Hey, good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in. We are back again today, not with Guild Wars 2. We are here in Guild Wars 1 Reforged. I'm so glad to finally get the time to dive on into this. Just bear with me, we've got our chopsticks as well and our bowl of chips. Jess and I were just decorating our Christmas tree before. We allowed about 2 hours to do it, which we thought would be totally fine, but we were absolutely bamboozled by the unraveling of Christmas lights. I think just unraveling one set took both of us a combined 40 minutes. So we still got some of the, well, still got all the ornaments and stuff to put on. So during our breaks, we're going to be ducking out and we're going to be doing that. And GG Ramps, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. Hope you've been having a good one. How have you been, mate? It's so good to see you. Yeah, make sure to go check out GG Ramps over on YouTube. What's up, mate? Okay. Echo says, thank you for the follow. Let's go dive back into Guild Wars 1 now. It has been a hot minute since we played, and I'm keen to see what the difference is between Guild Wars 1. What the Reforged differences are. Oh, finally, well, I'm really glad to hear that. That's fantastic. So glad to hear. And 1, 2, 3. So controls are pretty fine. Not sure where we were at in terms of quests. Now, one thing I would like is to figure out how to get Guild Wars Toolbox running on Linux. I tried it a little bit earlier today and was not having a good time with it. So we've opted not to use it for time being. It's not that we really have a choice in the matter, but that was making, I think, build management and like hero management as well as like just teleporting so much easier. On Guild Wars 2 and all started making stuff again. Hell yeah, what are you working on? So where do we need to go? There's Drakkar Lake. Can we... You know what, maybe let's just go follow the quest marker. You have to go see Outrunner Remlock for our reward. What is Guild Wars Tool Manager? Guild Wars Toolbox, it's basically an add-on for Guild Wars 1. It has a whole bunch of quality of life tied into it. I think things like allows you just to port to, say, the particular map you need for a quest. Hang on, I'll see if I can find it. It's actually got like a whole bunch. It's impossible for me to do it off the top of my head. Guild Wars 2 Toolbox. Let's bring this up here. Display. There we go. Hey Gigi, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I super appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. But yeah, allows for easy ways to buy materials. You've got hero builds, you've got trades, various chat commands, build managers. There's so much that's actually tied into it, and I've only really used it a little bit back when I was playing Guild Wars 1 on Windows, but I haven't yet figured out how to get this enabled on Linux. So that's going to take a bit more tinkering. I think maybe once we get some Linux aficionados in chat, we might be able to, you know, get it running, but for the meantime, we'll be running without it. Working on some builds at the moment. You know, same old but with a bit of a twist. That's really exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing those. That's good. Yeah, we've got our hero comp here. We are currently rocking Assassin Ritualist, I'm pretty sure. Hang on, is it U? Nope, H. Yeah, Ritualist Assassin. And what have we got? We've got lead attack, offhand, dual attack. So I think we go 1, 2, 3. Spirit Strength, your attacks deal more damage. You're under effects of a weapon spell. So Vital Weapon is a weapon spell, so we use Spirit Strength. We use Drunken Master, and I am unstoppable, so we can't be knocked down. And we use a Surin Scan, so things can't miss. So basically we're going 1, 2, 3, and we're using basically every single buff. Okay, so I know talk to Friendo here. I don't really want to hire anyone. How much gold do we have, actually? We've got 41 platinum, 887 gold. I have no idea whether that's a lot of gold or not. I take it it's probably a bit of a healthy amount. Sepulchre Dragmar. One thing that I would really like to do is see if we can get 30 out of 50 in all of our Hall of Monuments. I feel like that will be super nice. What do we got here? Got Perfect Salvage Kit. Okay, so let's go 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8. Okay, so I don't think I actually have daggers. There we go. Now I can actually do it. 1, 2, 3. Good, I actually need to have my daggers equipped, so that was a problem. We got Balthazar's Daggers of Fortitude. Now I will have to go and recreate a bunch of our builds as well. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 4, 5, 7. Let's go deal with the Mindbreaker, I guess. And how long does that last for? That's for 54 seconds, so it's actually quite a while. Oh, another super fun thing about Guild Wars Toolbox that I definitely do miss. It would actually show you a path in order to take to get to your next like quest marker. That was super useful. So I'm definitely going to miss that. Only if I'm drunk while activating the skill, so I need to actually get some alcohol. Don't even know if I have any. We've got birthday cupcakes, that's nice.
Well met.
Okay, so we've got a bunch of experience and gold there.
Hunting something?
Alright, so I guess we've got to make sure we always have that active. Now, in terms of where we're at, Shippies Quest, Festival events, Kaineng City stuff, Kryta. Doing some more Kryta stuff will be good, and I also definitely do want to move on to Nightfall. Kind of need to take a look and see what we should be doing for our 30 out of 50 for Hall of Monument stuff, but either way, just like progressing is going to be a pretty good time. Okay, so where do we have to go for that? Lion's Arch, let's travel. Yeah, we'll travel separately, I guess. Okay, what do we got? We've got... Yeah, I think we've got a healer, which is good. Cruel Staff, Longsword, get much experience. Oh, the Wizard's Tower and Kesset's Peak, okay. Let's just accept every quest. That's War in Kryta. A primary quest, here we go. Report to the White Mantle. Gareth on hard mode is level 40, the highest enemy in the game. That is good to know. I imagine that means it's probably going to be a bit sus us trying to take them on, but we'll see what our comp can sort of handle. I think we do still have like a bit to gear in terms of them. I'm going to like get a bit of reacquainted with that. I'll deal with Zeiss and stuff later. Okay, so we got maximum health, maximum energy, and movement speed for 30 minutes. Can't be towns and outposts, so I got to use that. Oh, that's another fun thing actually in Guild Wars 2 Toolbox. The ability to like auto-consume things. That was really nice. Bottles of grog. There we go. That's very helpful. Is there a way, is that post-processing that we can turn that off? Because that's a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Now, one... Hang on. Function F11. Might be under graphics, DPI scaling, visual quality, highest quality. Yeah, let's just crank that. There we go. That's better. Turn off post-processing. Delesio Seaboard, okay. Yep, that's better now. Because now we can actually use Drunken Master and not have it be the most cursed thing ever. So fire imps here. 4, 5. I like having this little quest marker up here. Have you finished a War in Kryta? I don't believe so. But it has been, I don't know, about 6 months or so since I last played Guild Wars 1, so a good chunk of this is actually me figuring out where I was. Maybe once I do the White Mantle mission, then I'll circle back to War in Kryta. See as well if there's any like weird settings we need to fix as well. There's basically a fresh setup on Linux, so any of our settings that we did have on Windows aren't going to be there. I'll just do how can I help. Scepter of Ore. Oh, they have a small chance to drop green weapons. That does sound useful. Okay, so I guess we've done that. So let's click on that. Okay, find the Shiny Blade Camp in Tolmark Wilderness. Okay, I guess we've got a bit of a run to get there. No, well, let's go do that. Okay, so we got 2 Mesmers, got Necro Ritualist, Mesmer Monk, and Monk Mesmer. I know, so there's going to be at least a decent amount of healing here. That shouldn't be a problem. And also, let me know if any of the audio needs to be tweaked as well. I roughly set it up, but things will probably be a bit different compared to what we normally run in Guild Wars 2. So if anything seems too quiet or too loud, let me know and I'll do what I can to fix. Shiny Blade Recruit. Cool. Just progressing the main story until you get Fuse Armor, otherwise Agony will fry you up. Like doing fractals with 0 Agony. That's good to know, I'll keep that in mind. So yeah, we finished the Cantha campaign, or factions I guess. Hey, Frog Playstuff, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. I think I've got auto-targeting enabled by the looks, which honestly I'm pretty happy with. Mm-hmm. 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 There seems to be like no issues with the comp at the moment, which... What's that? What's that button do? Mess up with the zoom. Okay, controls a bit different to Guild Wars 2. Mm-hmm. That's Grog, so I need Drunken Master. Come here. There's another good thing in Toolbox was like loot filters or something. Spirit Displacement, no, that's one of my actual allies. Oh. Sure, Bo, we'll get that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I presume it's up this way. Oh, Crazo, how's it going, mate? It's wonderful to see you. An actual boss here. And he's gone. Can we get down here? No, we are prevented from doing so. Four, 5, 6. Before I buff myself, my team has killed it. Nice. Check as well to see just how things look. Yeah, things visually look fine. That's good. As I would hope. Because I'm remoting into Jess's PC, which is doing the actual streaming, so things look like a bit odd, but otherwise fine. These ogres. Peacekeeper Goon. Afaro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Have you had a chance to play Reforged yet? No, how about no? Actually played a few hours over the past few days. Awesome, and what have been your thoughts on the changes, or the most notable things on your end? Nice. I'm glad it was like super easy to get Guild Wars 1 installed on Linux. Haven't got Toolbox working though. So that's a bit rough. I am missing that. I grew quite dependent on having that. Nebo Terrace, I recognise that name. It's fun playing Guild Wars 1 because there's just so many names that I recognise from playing Guild Wars 2. What's that? Oh, it removes death penalty. Okay. Actually check what all the items do. And thank you to everyone who's like gifted us items as well. Let's go talk at the shrine, see if that does anything. No? I'll go pick that up. I'm keen to actually try the controller input as well. One gameplay tip, there is this conditioned disease. If your characters stay close together, we share between them if they're the same race. For example, using a Sura, Sentinel Dwarf will make it possible to spread through a team. That is good to know. Most notable, seeing how many people are playing. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. I saw the Guild Wars 1 subreddit was absolutely popping off for the last few days as well. I can always say, like, Guild Wars 1, for a game that is, a bajillion years old, it's still incredibly satisfying to play. It really just scratches that old school RPG itch. And yeah, everyone feel free to offer any and all tips for things that you think I should be doing, or things I'm missing out on, or things I'm not considering. So we've also lost all our builds as well. I tried to go find those on Windows, but I did a fresh reinstall of Windows, so a bunch of stuff has gone. So I would probably have to, well, I would definitely have to go through and recreate all our various Ritualist builds that we were testing. Yeah, there was the Spirit Spam Ritualist, I remember, that I now don't have. Yeah, all the builds are gone. I tried to fix that earlier today, and I was like, oh no, that's super annoying. I was hopeful because I'm like, you know what, maybe Windows with OneDrive, it actually went and did it, but it did it from like really early days in Guild Wars 1 because then I like reset up Windows. So that, OneDrive wouldn't bother me, and lo and behold, I actually could have probably used it to save all the builds because they were saved in my documents. BK, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. You can save builds from other characters you have. If you have a character that's more ahead of the builds, just save from that character, load your other characters. It's a good point. I think in this case, because like this character just can't, this is our most advanced one, I don't think I'll be able to make use of that. Decayed Ore Emblem. 7. I'm at no real risk of dying here. But PK, have you had much of a chance to play Guild Wars Reforged yet? Had not know. Ah, dang. And I don't suppose you would know how to get a Guild Wars toolbox set up on Linux. I did spend about half an hour earlier today trying to fix that, and it did not work. What are we doing? Are we like emote? Hang on. proton tricks run up with the same prefix as Guild Wars 1. Okay, I did try that within Lutris. I gave it the exact same wine prefix as Guild Wars 1, and then it booted, and then it said no character named RVA or something. And I have seen other people have that issue, but they haven't come to a solution. Because yeah, I did some Googling, like, oh, you just run this with the same wine prefix and it should work. I'm like, oh, cool, this looks hopeful. But yeah, that didn't. Oh, Faro, thanks for that. Spirit spam. Hell yeah. Okay. Brilliant, thank you. Save and let's go. Spirit spam. Hell yeah. Nice. That looks super similar. I might not have the first skill. Maybe I do. If it was like a Summon Mercenary one, I might have it. Joe, speaking heroes are bad executing combos, having Ellies and teams really bad as heroes. The contrary, Mesmer heroes are god tier, since all spells cast in the game and they can interrupt them. That's a good point. I think that's why I had a bunch of Mesmer builds set up. For that very reason. Yeah, where are they? Come here. Who are these friends here? Oh well. Hey, let's try Roton. Miss Badger, what's up? It's great to see you. Maybe it's because I wasn't actually in. Hang on, let's try Lutris. Okay. Let's try. We want to... Had beans, yes, I did not spill them. Oh, that's great. Glad to hear it. Guild Wars... No, I don't want that. I want... Well, actually, cancel. I want... Configure. Game options. Let's grab the same wine prefix. Let's try what we did earlier. Maybe it'll work now we're actually in the game. Guild Wars Toolbox. Runner, wine, I assume that's right. Executable, go documents, Guild Wars, toolbox. Arguments, that's fine. And wine prefix, grab that. Auto, should I use that? Meh. Okay, runner options. I'm using Proton that. And system options. Save, let's try. Yeah, that's the issue we always came up with. Cannot find character name RVA. Need to update launcher contact developers. That was the issue that we always came up against. And if it is like a super big issue, then I can always like go back to Windows to do it. I prefer not to for many obvious reasons. But that is an option. And still sort of sussing out, exactly what's different in this badge. The biggest thing I think is probably the amount of people actually playing. So I've seen the subreddit for Guild Wars 1's popping off, and Afaro's mentioned that the population of the game is actually insane right now. There are some graphical changes, although I have, seen the graphics comparisons on Reddit, and it's very much a corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures, and it turns out they're the same picture. The differences seem to be quite subtle. Not enough energy, okay. Man, like Guild Wars 1 for also a game as old as anything, it does still look quite nice, honestly. Oh, I've got something purple. Has anyone tried controller support for Guild Wars 1 Reforged yet? I started a new War on Crichton, judging by your quest log. Yeah, that one has sort of been sitting there, I guess, for a little bit. Because yeah, it's been really the first time we logged back into Guild Wars 1 since we took a break from it a few months ago. So yeah, last things I sort of remember doing a bunch of stuff in Eye of the North. We were kind of focused on gearing out our hero comp. I think we were also doing some hard mode missions as well in factions. We're trying to get a bunch of skills as well to get some builds online. And I think we just started doing the Prophecies campaign. What was that we got? That was recharge. Time of spells. That's pretty good. Also did a few hard mode dungeons. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, nice. That's some good AoE damage. Last mission Prophecy is the best skill in the game. Panic. That does ring a bell. I have to check. I think a few heroes may have it. Try chest, can we open? No, we need more lockpicks for that, I guess. What's on the heroes? Can I actually see? Sandra. Oh no, you're basically full on Ritualist. What's Vec rocking? I feel like Panic was floating around somewhere at some point. How we doing? Oh, we still got stuff to kill out here. What's that one? Cannot miss. Oh, it also deals with death penalty as well. So as release got enemy cast skill, all other enemies interrupted. Base makes all your enemies into battle on turn. Okay. Because yeah, it rings a bell, and I remember it being one of the sort of Giga Mesmer skills. And our hero comp has been somewhat depleted since we've come here, because I presume we can't have that many peeps here. So it might be on something else. Let's do some more grog. 1, 2, 3. Confessor's orders, what are they? Let's go pick that up. Might be a quest item or something. Recast that. You can trade those for weapons that can be used to decorate Hall of Monuments. Ah, good to know. The Confessor's Orders Is that what you're referring to? 6:55. Okay, cool. Just keep an eye on the time. Panic mesmer. Oh, thank you. Let's save that. Thank you, Faro. Thanks for helping us recoup some of our builds. Black curtain. Is this the right way? Unsure, actually. You know, let's go back. I'm glad as well I actually remembered to do or run the game with the image command. Definitely not the right way. Yeah, we ran the game with the image command, which is super good. Okay, so you try running toolbox, but you don't use Lutrus anymore, but works quite fine. That's good to know. I'm glad that you were able to get it working. I do have to run it via wine tricks and proton tricks. Do I have wine tricks? Let's see. Okay. Yep. Select the prefix of Guild Wars 1. Alright, this is literally the first time I have seen this, so... So to make your character's ritual secondary and put the resurrect skill. Flesh of my flesh as last skill. Okay. That's wrong prefix. Okay. Cancel. Create new wine prefix. 64-bit. This is going to be great fun with the delay. Which package would you like to install? I hate this program so much. I gotta say, if I could give negative points for user interface and just usability, this would be pretty well up there. Hang on. Just Google it. Guild Wars. Toolbox on Linux. Wine tricks. You know what? Let's do something else as well. Game options. Yep. Architecture. Maybe it wants YNG by default. Yep, alright, let's try that. Let's just try random things. Well, it's a good thing that just like instantly crashes, so I don't need to worry about that. Personally, run it via Focus or Steam. Could we do that on Steam? Do we add it as a non-Steam game? No, I don't want to do the hardware, so... Oh, I see you have to use proton tricks instead of wine tricks. Okay, let's try that. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh, add a game. Add a non-Steam game. Browse. That sits under Guild Wars. Toolbox. XE. Add selected programs. Manage properties. And here, you don't run the game first. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's not do that at all. Yeah, let's not. Oh well, we won't rush that. I think that's actually going to be a bit more cursed than we would otherwise think. You need to run the game and then run Toolbox via wine/proton tricks in the same prefix, not as an additional application. You might need to dumb it down a bit for me there, because I'm not familiar with wine tricks or proton tricks at all. Guild Wars. No, that's all good. No rush. I appreciate the help. I really do. And yeah, when I was checking out the Discord for Toolbox as well, they just said, we do not support Linux. You are on your own if there are any issues. So I'm like, hooray! Right, chess, so what way do we go? I want to head out that way. I am definitely missing having the, exact path that we need to follow. Maybe it's out this way. This kind of looks right. What's the aggro range of these mobs? Grab those gold coins though. Ah, there we go, that's right. Oh, it's a black curtain. No, we were in the right area, I guess. Just maybe through a different entrance. I guess we'll just navigate our way through here. Four, 5, 6. Love the Kreider music. I'm definitely struggling a little bit with energy as well. I feel like one of the energy batteries isn't in the team right now. I think it's this way. The toolbox as well also have basically an auto run to your quest target as well. I feel like that's a thing. Or I could always just be imagining it. They've got camera shake on as well. I don't like that. Why can't I not target them? Come here. Now, rebuff ourselves, I guess. What's that one do? I got more armor and I can't be knocked down. Oh, you got Necrotic Horseman. Nice. Cameron. Maybe it's out this way. It's not actually giving me the indication now, which is a bit annoying. Fissure of Woe when? When is the point where I should be doing Fissure of Woe? Oh, this is going to be a bit rough. And I have heard of people, farming Fissure of Woe, but what are the main reasons to do so? Is this just a gold farm scenario, or is there something particular that we're farming? To farm obsidian shards. Okay. And then what are obsidian shards used for? Talking to someone who's a relative Guild Wars 1 noob. Okay, so don't be in the water. Water is poison. Oh, so the most need for obsidian armor. Okay. And I take it obsidian armor is one of like the best in slot armors in the game or something. You're doing a quest in there for the Hall of Monsters, saying people do. Okay, that's good to know. Because yeah, the main thing I am interested in is pushing our Hall of Monuments points. Because I would really like to get 30 out of 50 so I could just unlock everything. Particularly all the Ranger pets. Because that is slightly triggering to me. Not having all the Ranger pets. I've learned to live with it, but it pains me every day. Applies power. Okay, so we get extra energy regeneration. Oh, I don't think the wikis is for quest locations. Good shout. Keep that in mind. Hang on, let's pull up the Guild Wars 1 wiki. Okay, let's go. We're doing the war in Kryta. So it's in the southwest corner of Talmud Wilderness. Okay, so what should work is opening a terminal and running wine prefix. Okay. Aha, I get to do some terminal gaming. Rightio, okay. So I need to get our terminal prefix. So that. Tab, right, yeah. So we need configure, game options, wine prefix. Let's copy that. Control-Alt-T. Yeah, there we go. We're gaming. One. Why is there a space there? Alright, guess there just is. Prefix equals pass to the prefix. Hang on, equals E. Okay. And then paste. Wine tricks. Install. Okay. Install an application. Install an arbitrary executable. And then we do documents, Guild Wars, toolbox. Yeah, you goofy goober. Ecto's Underworld and Shard's Fissure of Woe. Oh, you're in the wrong toolbox. Okay, what version should I be running? Guild Wars toolbox. Could have sworn I got the most recent one. Not running the installer, but the installed XE. Okay. Let's download that. Can we delete that? Screw it. Let's just cancel. Let's go run an arbitrary executable. And let's go the one that lives in downloads. Maybe let's try the GitHub. Give me the release. I think it's very wrong and you're phenomenal. Let's launch a work of Reforged. Oh, it's great that you see. Close wine tricks, okay. Bye-bye. It's still in the wrong prefix. Okay. It's still in the wrong prefix. So, let's get that. That's our wine prefix. Can you combine wine? Right, Ev, welcome in. When you set the variable, we can type export variable. Okay, see if that does anything. Okay, so let's try wine tricks, and then I assume just space wine tricks. Export variable. But it crashes, okay. Fascinating. Change export variable is just the current command. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have a chip break. Do I need any quotations or anything around the wine prefix path, or is that not going to cause any problems? In the meantime, it's going to waddle off this way. Ah, thank you, Pika. I really do appreciate you. Now, let's kill this one. I'm actually going to take a break so we can go put some decorations up on our Christmas tree. Let's grab that. Nice. We're going to go stretch our legs for a hot minute. I'll see everyone in a smidge. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, You name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now you'll shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sync will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. You've got to come back with me! There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The Power Boon Chrono build that we covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. However, more boon duration is generally always a good thing. However, the main decision you need to make in terms of your gearing is figuring out whether you want to tank or not. You can take Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank. This will allow you to max out your boon duration very easily. You can take either Minstrel or Giver's gear if you do want to tank and be as survivable as possible. Minstrels is the more survivable option at the trade-off of having lower boon duration compared to Giver's gear. My personal recommendation and what I do is to run Harrier's weapons and armor and Giver's trinkets. This is going to let you have 100% boon duration when you have regen on yourself, which is very nice. It will also give you 1692 toughness, which is high enough so that it will give you good personal survivability. You do have the option to tank if you prefer, but you're also low enough so that those who have more than 2000 toughness and really want to tank will easily be above you. However, feel free to customize this to suit your needs. If you really don't want to tank, Harrier's gear is the way to go, but I find this to be a good middle ground, and it's also very easy to remember. Just Giver's trinkets, Harrier's everything else. Bish bash bosh, you are done. For our runes, we'll take Rune of the Monk, which will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible. Rune of Rebirth is also a very cheap option if you don't have access to the dungeon currency. You can also run Rune of Water instead if you want a bit of extra boon duration, especially good if you're running the minstrel version of the build. Relic of the Monk will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible, but Relic of the Flock is also another nice option due to how often you spam Mantra of Recovery. We'll be taking Sigil of Transference and Paralyzation to increase our healing and CC output. Chronomancer has loads of break bar damage baked in, so it makes sense to double down on this. But you could also run Sigil of Concentration if you're in full Minstrel's gear, which makes up for the boon duration that you're missing compared to Harrier's gear or Giver's gear. For your food, you're going to be taking a bowl of fruit salad with a mint garnish. The extra outgoing healing modifier is exceptionally useful here. For your utility, make sure you take Bountiful Maintenance. Right, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Aaron, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And okay, we got a we got to close Guild Wars 1. All right, let's do that. Okay, let's nuke that. Cancel. Yeah, just nuke everything. Okay, so let's try doing this again. Brobeers, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's go over to display so you can actually see. Okay, let's go. Let's just do everything again. Nope. Oh, cancel. Definitely do not want to do that. Okay, one prefix. I can honestly just probably go up and just do the command again, and then space one tricks. Executing, it's doing a thing. Okay. Engineering stream. One of the good things about gaming on Linux is sometimes you have to do a few janky things to get certain things to work. And for most of my experience, that hasn't been the case. But today, we're in the dark bowels of the terminal. Saw an application. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, so now do I need to start? I love it. Just screw Lutris. This is fucking. I love it. You know what? That's fine. That's totally fine. I will survive. Okay, where is that scene? There we go. Got to actually add that. I also set up a new thing to manage our Stream Deck on Linux because Stream Controller stopped working. So that was annoying. In we go. Okay, gameplay. There we go. Back in your day, give your PC a little slap and just work. Oh god, that took us back so far. Shit. Oh, oh no. Okay. Oh well. I mean, for like most of stuff that I've needed. Oh shit. I went to delete Guild Wars Toolbox from. I went to delete Guild Wars Toolbox from Lutris and I accidentally deleted StreamerBot. Where even will I have put StreamerBot? Classic me. They're not even named the same. Where? Oh, fuck. It's not even some brand. Oh, maybe streaming resources? Nope. Alright, guess I'm doing stuff manually for a while. Oh well. Maybe we'll just head out this way. We've got an arrow to follow now, so that's helpful. We've got some of our builds back in play. Good times. The worst thing you had to deal with was Heroic Launcher deleting your games directory. Because why not? Yeah, because why not? You know, if you're using Heroic Launcher to play games, why the hell would you need your games directory? So I know, I guess eventually I can look at some alternate method for running Guild Wars 1. But honestly, I like that Guild Wars 2 just runs in Lutris, and I don't. I was going to say I don't have any issues. I seem to run into the weird issue where you get like network connection issues when you go to the trading post in Guild Wars 2. Like a lot more often. I would sometimes get them on Windows, but I feel like it's more common. I'm not sure if it's because I'm on the lookout for issues, but I feel like that happens at least once or twice every stream. I'm like, well, got to restart the game because we can't access the trading post. Happens more often than I'd like. Oh, and the Black Curtain, you should dip into the outpost called Temple of Ages. Okay. You basically run Steam or Falgus Launcher, just a small wraparound every nowadays, clean and simple. Okay. I could probably try running basically everything I have via Steam. I ran Guild Wars 2 via that for a time. Until I just settled on Lutris because it just kind of worked for what I needed. But clearly it's not achieving the goals now. It's right if we go to Talmark Wilderness. Okay, excellent. No, I remember, let's drag that window. You can sort of chill there. What is Guild Wars Reforged? Guild Wars Reforged is basically a bit of a refresh of Guild Wars 1. So mainly there's a bunch of like minor graphical updates, there's direct controller support, it's Steam Deck verified, so you can play it perfectly on the Steam Deck as well. So eventually I am keen to try out the controller support as well. I was contemplating, we could do an Uber Curse stream setup, and I contemplated making it as cursed as possible, but what I quite often like to do is I take this random Samsung Galaxy A35, then I connect it to this, clamp-on phone controller there. So I was contemplating remoting into my PC here, using like Steam Link or something, or Moonlight to that effect, playing Guild Wars on there, and I'll use that as my controller. What about Hall of Monuments with a Steam account? Someone on Reddit actually did a big old flowchart explaining how to get the Hall of Monuments rewards if you have a Steam account. Like if you have a Guild Wars Steam account, a Guild Wars 2 account via Steam, then basically buy Guild Wars 1 Reforged, which is basically you get everything more or less for just one price of, it was like US $19.99 or something like that. And if you have a Guild Wars 2 account on Steam, if you buy Guild Wars 1 on Steam, links perfectly. Whereas if you have Guild Wars 2 via the ArenaNet launcher, just go via the ArenaNet launcher. I think that's the reasoning behind it. So if you are on the Steam version of Guild Wars 2, you can actually get your Hall of Monuments rewards. I think this quest tracker here, this is also a new thing. Aside from playing the Guild Wars Game View Reddit's books, no I haven't. Like I've wanted to for a number of years, but it's just honestly a bit of a nightmare to buy them. I can see why you ran StreamerBot via Lutris, have an install script for it. Yeah, that was actually really nice. One thing I do miss, it may be working now, I'm not sure, but there was like when I was running Shenanigans on Windows, I could combine Twitch and YouTube chat just on my end using StreamerBot, and that was pretty sweet. Whereas now I have to have two separate windows right next to each other, which I eventually remembered I could just pop out the chats. And that makes my life easier. But for a time I couldn't do that when I was running StreamerBot on Linux because there was a bunch of stuff that wasn't installed and I couldn't be bothered trying to fix it. It was going to be a whole thing, but that may have changed. Let's target the big one here. Are you misremembering StreamerBot being open sourced? I guess it's not. I think you might be misremembering that. Yeah, I don't recall it ever being open source. See, the main thing I kind of use it for now is just to do an auto shout out whenever I get raided. So even if I've accidentally uninstalled it, which I have, I can survive without it. I used to use it for far more things, particularly when I had the, the bouncy Josh that would run for a minute when someone shared 100 bits and stuff. I haven't gone through and reset that up since I started streaming on Linux. So it was really, really good for that. I had like more interactions with OBS, so I was getting more use out of it back in the day, whereas now the main thing was just the auto shout out, so it's not, you know, going to break anything. I have to mess around more with Open Deck as well on Linux to get the Stream Deck working, because it actually is, they have access to a bunch of the Elgato plugins for the Stream Deck, which is quite nice because I could get all the bar rate OBS things, which basically gives you a bunch of like, you know, extra control over OBS. But whenever I boot it up, it basically tells me, oh, I want to go and, you know, reconnect to the OBS web server. I'm like, no, I've already done that. Please stop asking me to do that. And then I have to exit out of things a bunch of times, and I don't know why. And I also am not 100% sure whether Open Deck by default had, you know, just honestly just like scene transitions within OBS. That's kind of the only thing I needed it for. But looking at the default commands there, I'm like, nothing here is really screaming to me that it does that. So I'm not sure why Stream Controller just started freezing. It happened about 3 hours into every stream, almost like clockwork, so that was an interesting development. But so far, I mean, like just for today, Open Deck's been okay. And like it does give us the option to, you know, turn on and off ADI cam, thing to mute Discord as well. I had to reset up all the like Twitch commands as well. Open Deck never worked for you, but Stream Controller sometimes doesn't want to start. But I don't use that much besides media controls and light control. Well, I'm glad you don't have to rely on it much. Hey, let's try this. Where is Open Deck? Where do you live? There we go. Open Deck. It's like multi-action or toggle action. Like, what's this multi-action? Drop actions here. I mean, what does that even mean? They got like OBS tools and bar rater, but then it wants me to. Hang on, let's just go scene. Scene switch. If I drag there, it brings up like that, and then it's a whole thing. Delete that. Oh, I also actually need to add. And let's drag that there, that there. You go right there. Also, actually need my just chatting scenes. Let's go scene switcher. Actually, drag this over here so don't lose any important details. Good old Just Josh scene, yeah. The old Just Josh scene. Save settings, and for some reason that's probably not going to connect. But it will when I exit out of Open Deck and then bring it back. Yep. Okay, let's just exit out of Open Deck and then we'll bring it back. Oh, there it goes. See, and like every time I open it, it's like, oh, here it's all configured. Are you happy? Like, no, I'm actually not, because now I can't close out of it unless I click on it like 10 times. Scene, yeah, we'll go back to just chatting. Okay, so so now I can go over to that scene, which is good, and then I can go back to display and we're happy, and then gameplay. Okay. But it's just weird things like that where it won't actually, you know, confirm all the settings that I need until I exit out of it and then I go back in. So basically every time I set up a button to change scene, what's this button change to? Well, it's just straight up changed some of my icons now. I think the important message takeaway is that entire streaming setup is held together with hopes and dreams and duct tape. And at any point, it's a slight breeze from just breaking entirely, and I have no idea how to fix it. And then inexplicably, sometimes my webcam and microphone will be out of sync. No one knows why. Nothing has changed. It will just suddenly work and then it won't. But I still maintain, even though gaming on Linux does have some of its difficulties, some of its quirks that you have to navigate, it's still an infinitely better experience for me than being on Windows. You say it's held together with hopes and dreams and duct tape, but realistically your OS isn't held together with hopes only and just some data collection sprinkled in. I mean, that is very true. Like, I haven't had a catastrophic break, really, in OBS compared to what I used to have on Windows. And even I logged into Windows earlier today. Because I was saying earlier, like, oh shit, I lost all my builds. Maybe they're in Windows, but no, I did a fresh install of Windows. So, no, none of my Guild Wars 1 builds were saved there. So thanks, Safari, for sending through our builds. But yeah, as soon as I was in there, it was like, oh, sign back in with your Windows account to reactivate Windows Defender. I'm like, when was this a thing? I've never once been pestered by Windows Defender. And it's like, oh, you have to sign in if you want to turn on your app and browser, like, safety. I'm like, what is this? Then it wanted like a big old update. I'm like, no, shut it down, I'm out. Then I had to sign in twice with my Windows account. I'm like, why? Windows Defender was honestly fine. I'd never had an issue with Windows Defender, and it's actually been quite a nice thing, Windows Defender being, you know, honestly reasonably solid. It's kind of negated the old need, not so much need, but really it's negated the need for people to run their own sort of dedicated antivirus. And just the other day, I was catching up with my grandparents, and, you know, whenever we go up there, usually there's an issue with their laptop or something. So they go, oh, hey, Josh, can you, like, take a look at your nan's laptop? I go, yeah, sure, that's all good. And then I go and I boot up my nan's laptop, and, yeah, the situation they've got is their IT support is basically one of the IT teachers from the local high school. He has a bit of a side hustle where he does his own IT stuff on the side. So he gave them a Lenovo Yoga IdeaPad 2-in-1 thing. And yeah, my granddad was saying, oh, we got it like 2 years ago. And I'm looking at this going, this isn't a 2 years ago laptop. This is a 5 or 6 year old laptop based on the look of it. And based on how much RAM and stuff was in there. And I think it had like, I think it was 6 gigs of RAM. It wasn't even 8. It was really weird. I'm like, this is an odd amount of RAM for this thing to have. You know, usually it's 8, 16, 32, multiples of 8, or even 4 if you're going super old school. And then I saw Norton antivirus installed, and I went, oh no. I also think it actually still has a mechanical hard drive based on how long that thing took to boot. Yeah, Lenovo predicting RAM storage years ago. They're like, yeah, we know what's going to happen, so we are just we're gonna tighten our belts now. No RAM for anyone. But yeah, I saw Norton antivirus installed, and I am no IT professional, but I know enough to know that Norton probably shouldn't be installed. And it almost certainly came like pre-installed with the PC, because no one willingly goes out of their way to install Norton. It's just older generations get tricked into having Norton. That's the only reason Norton exists. And I took a look, I pulled open Task Manager on Windows. Granted, this took legit about 2 minutes for it to actually open. I go, okay, Control-Shift-Escape, bring it up, let's take a look, see what's going on. I go, make a cup of tea, contemplate my existence and my words and deeds that brought me to this exact point. Then eventually Task Manager pops up and I see Norton using 70% of the RAM. I'm like, okay, there's probably a few problems with this laptop right here. Also, another thing, my Nan, bless her, somehow managed to change the cursor size all the way to the maximum. And she couldn't remember how she did it because, yeah, she's getting on in years and is in the early stages of dementia and stuff like that. So in no way am I like blaming her for it. Weird stuff can happen and that's totally fine. Then yeah, my granddad like shows me, goes, I don't know what's happened here. And literally, I think it might not even been a 1080p monitor. It might have been like 720 or some weird in-between resolution. The cursor took up like this much of the screen. And my granddad was like, I can't use this. I'm like, yeah, I can't use this either. This is the most unwieldy thing I've ever seen. So I eventually figured out where that setting was and fixed that. But yeah, then I installed Norton Basis, went, Granddad, I don't think you need Norton. Are you happy for me to install it? And he's like, yeah, just do what you got to do. And then, yeah, took care of that. And, like, it was much better after that. But she installed 10 toolbars. So she was actually pretty good in terms of toolbars. Like, aside from Norton being there wasn't too much wrong with the laptop. Like, there wasn't, copious amounts of viruses. There wasn't a million toolbars in there. It's not even like you can install Internet Explorer. So outside that, and then like I uninstalled Norton and all the extra add-ons, I'm like, oh, that's better. Oh, there was a random issue. Yeah, another issue they had was, oh, the mouse had stopped working. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I'll take a look at it. And then they had a mouse there, and this mouse. It's another situation where I think they were honestly both just taken for a ride by their IT person that local IT teacher who was, I think, honestly, maybe just flogging off some old tech that he had lying around because, they had just a wireless mouse there, USB dongle, quite a chunky USB dongle as well. And I'm like, okay, this is a bit old, but there's no reason why a wireless mouse shouldn't work. It's got a fresh battery in here. It's plugged in. We're all happy here. Cool, we're going up to the next bit. But for some reason, some Windows update just stopped it working. Now I looked at the model of the mouse. It's a Microsoft Wireless Mouse 2000, i.e. it came out in the year 2000. This mouse was 25 years old. And I'm just sitting there going like, how were you given this mouse? How did anyone go, yes, this is the mouse that I want to give you? So that was just a bit like upsetting because I'm like, my grandparents here, they're not tech savvy at all. They just want something that works. And here they've been just given a 25-year-old mouse, and I could not get that mouse working for whatever reason on my nan's Lenovo Yoga laptop, whatever it was. But it worked on my granddad's. So it was just some weird combination of Windows Update rendering that mouse inoperable. But then I had to be like, it's going to have to go buy a new mouse. And yeah, my granddad was like, oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just go down to the store and buy a new mouse. I'm like, good. And at least then it will be one that's not 25 years old. But yeah, I was most upset to be like, why has someone given my very nice, very supportive grandparents a 25-year-old mouse? Couldn't that mouse for lasting long? I mean, yeah, the mouse lasted like an insane amount of time. I was shocked. Although, honestly, this is probably because it was a, removable battery operated mouse, just takes a AA battery. That thing, there's no reason for that thing to ever die. And I think also in that particular era, they made electronics differently. Jess and I found this as well. When we went back to clean out her childhood home a couple years ago, she had an old techno dog. And this is just one of those little like robot dogs. You pat it on the head, it barks, it jumps. It's very cute and all that. Looks like a little futuristic robot. It's very, very cute. We have it in the cupboard now. That thing had 4 AA batteries in there from the 90s. It still worked. Those AA batteries still had charge. They hadn't exploded, unlike multiple times in the old apartment that I used to live in. The fan remote control is sitting on the wall, you pull them out and press them, fan starts operating, all that. they would regularly explode. Like, the batteries would just burst. It would happen all the time. I'm talking like once every 1 or 2 years, way, way more often than you expect a battery to do that. And then, of course, you got to like get a cotton bud in them and a toothpick, and you got to scrape out all the battery acid. It's all manner of like awful and a really bad health hazard, and you just know you shouldn't be doing this. And there we are, something that literally was from the 90s and had the same AA battery sitting there in a cupboard for, I'm gonna guess, like at least 25 years at that point, and it still worked. It was just wild. Like, I've never been more impressed just with a piece of tech. Yeah, old tech and appliances were built to last not today with planned obsolescence. True. Jess and mine's microwave. We got it. It died a year ago, and we got it replaced. It was like extended product care or something at Harvey Norman, so we were able to swap it back like for like once they got the one in. But we only had that for 3 years at that point. Microwave completely died. My granddad has had the same microwave since before I was born, still works. Same fridge from before I was born, still works. Same freezer, same washing machine, like, it's all the same, and it works. Whereas, yeah, the microwave that we got 3 years ago, brand new, oh no, I guess I'm just not going to work anymore. Like, you want to heat up this tea or this wheat bag? I don't know. Just get fucked, I guess. I'm constantly amazed at just how good old tech lasts. And how bad new tech is. Oh, cool, we got some decayed ore armor. I assume purple stuff is good. Okay, so where are we going? Okay, so there's a little port. Oh, Temple of Ages, thanks, Faro. But just don't watch a new washing machine send around 3 gig of data per day back home. Oh, I know. Emerald, what is up? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. Also check out my YouTube channel there where we do... Well, actually, I need to do the command, actually. There we go. You can also check out my YouTube channel there where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Emerald, what's up? How are you going? I saw you were playing some Guild Wars 1 Reforged. How have you been enjoying it? We just picked this back up today. It's been a few months since we played Guild Wars 1, but honestly, we're having a good time. Everyone, make sure you check out the wonderful Emerald over on Twitch. An absolute legend. Hey, thank you so much, Abaddon. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. It's going very, very well. We're running Guild Wars 1 on Linux, and we spent honestly a good chunk of the stream trying to get Guild Wars Toolbox set up on Linux, and our luck's not with us today. Something has gone wrong. We don't know how to fix it. It's a problem for another day. And we were just going on a giant tirade, like a rant as it were, about the nature of old tech versus new tech. We were talking about, my granddad's microwave that is legit older than I am. His fridge, his freezer, his washing machine still works compared to the microwave Jess and I had for 3 years, picked up a few years ago, died, and had to go get it replaced. Whereas that would not happen with old tech. And you're talking about how Jess had a techno dog. Don't know if you remember them. Techno dog was from like the 90s. Little robot dog. Had 4 AA batteries in there. It'd been in a cupboard for about 25 years. This is an old thing. Pulled it out. Same batteries. Still worked. It was insane. And Guild Wars 1 is so fun. You're on your 3rd day. A little bit obsessed. Oh, that's so good to hear. What class have you been playing? What campaign have you started out in? We are playing a Ritualist Assassin. Right now, we started out in factions. And now we sort of circled back to doing the War and Crider stuff. Cheryl, what's up? Welcome in. Isn't Guild Wars 1, guys? That would be very fun, actually. Like, it is something I have considered. Okay. Gonna need to run Emerald through an Underworld run, and I need to be run through an Underworld one as well. Oh, on Prophecies and Ellie Monk. Nice. Yeah, we're just working our way through Prophecies now. Yeah, we can have a bigger party now. That's good. I will definitely fix that. It's good just for outposts unlocked. I mean, yeah, it's good. So I don't have to make that run again. Okay, I think I can get that one. It's got a Dervish, Mesmer, Maloney. Do I have anything else? Oh, let's get Ogden in there. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, especially since you like to round my exit the game after running. I had the naive hope that the game would save my progress, and I was woefully misinformed. No, that was not going to happen. But now I know. Now I've been punished for my hubris, and I won't do it again. I used to do late game dungeon speedruns. Nice. And I love as well, because of the heroes and mercenary system, you know, you can play Guild Wars 1 like it is, you know, a single player RPG as well. Okay, this looks more like a regular composition. And Pengu, how did you try to set up Toolbox? Because you did that yesterday and it's working fine for you. Ah, nice. Are you running it on Linux or are you running it on Windows? Yeah, I originally tried to set it up through Lutris and that wasn't working. PK was helping me try and set it up through Wine Tricks, but because I have Guild Wars 1 set up through Lutris, there's a whole bunch of things. It will basically start and then be like, oh, I can't find a character named RVA, and then it will crash. Links you run it through Lutris. Okay. You think his prefix is kind of screwed because it works too easily? Yeah, it's just one of those things that, yeah, we're not quite sure what's doing it. And because I am a perfectly tech-savvy person, but my experience on Linux is quite minimal, so I'm basically learning everything as I go. So when I hear something like, oh, my prefix is screwed, I'm like, well, what do I do with that? Are you a big Guild Wars 1 player? I didn't play Guild Wars 1 back in the day. I've played... Can I do /age here? Okay, I've played this account for 54 hours. And I think I've played probably 50 to 100 on my other account as well. I played that just for a while, some time ago. So I played probably about 150 hours or so. I would have welcomed in as a new player. I wonder if there is a Burstius class combination like Guardian and Guild Wars 2. From what I understand, my limited understanding of Guild Wars 1 builds, I think you're probably going to have a good time with Assassin. Anything Assassin is one of the highest sort of solid DPS classes. But have you just started playing Guild Wars 1 Emerald with Reforged, or did you have a chance to play it outside of that as well? Townlock Wilderness. Okay, cool. There we just did a giant run, and then I restarted the game, so I wanted to try and install Guild Wars Toolbox, and then, yeah, I had to redo the run, so I lost about 40 minutes of progress. So it's a good reminder, don't shut your game until you're in an outpost. Dervish can be bursty, good to know. Oh good, I've got my little arrow back. Oh, you bought it during the 20th anniversary sales, but never tried until Reforged came out. Damn, I remember how good those 20th anniversary sales were. They were wild. I think you could get like all of Guild Wars. It was like all of Guild Wars 1, like all expansions and everything for like $10 or something. Amir, what's up? And Hyphen, welcome in. I guess it probably depends on how you set up your heroes. Like if you've got a proper, you know, hero comp, like if you take the time to set up a bit of a meta comp, yeah, you might go back and steamroll things. It's kind of the situation we're in. Because thanks to everyone who was watching us, we did get like a big boost in terms of getting your heroes set up, various items of gold sent to us. So we did start off much more cracked than we would otherwise be. But we actually have like a fairly decent hero comp here, which is nice. Yeah, got everything for like $10 US. Yeah, it was insane, the value. But consider like how many hours you could possibly get from Guild Wars 1. And it does hold up so well as a single player RPG now, just because of henchmen's mercenaries. Oh, that was another thing we did. We basically just got all the mercenary slots and then set up mercenaries according to a bunch of our Twitch subscribers at the time, and yeah, we could get them like fully set up with almost meta builds. So as soon as we got that set up and we moved on from the actual henchmen we could pick up at the outpost, good lord, the power spike was wild. But the only campaign we've done has been factions. We've jumped into a little bit of Nightfall, I think maybe to unlock some heroes, and now we're doing, I presume it's Prophecies. We're doing the War in Krita. That sounds like a Prophecies thing. And Optical, welcome in. How much content of Guild Wars 1 would you say you can do solo but with NPCs? Honestly, like can't say anything about PvP, but I think basically everything PvE wise you could do without any issues, especially if you start utilizing things like mercenaries, where my understanding is from memory, you can basically create a PvP only character and then get it set up in a build that makes sense, and then just assign it to be whatever build you want it, and then set it as your mercenary, and then your other PvE character can actually use that as a NPC. And I did that, and we basically got a fully stacked team within like 30 minutes. It was crazy. The entire in-game team, including in-game challenge zones, yeah, you can basically do everything. Name's actually from Nightfall. True, yeah. Like, I haven't played Nightfall, but I've watched enough Wooden Potatoes videos to understand the lore, so that makes sense, actually. But yeah, Guild Wars 1, it's very build dependent, where if you've got, good build set up, it's going to feel very easy. If you have bad build set up, the difficulty spike is going to be stark. Do mercenaries work the same as heroes? Functionally, yes. I will eventually figure out how to get Toolbox set up. Because I am missing it, having the path to follow. And I think as well, especially with Reforged coming out, there will probably be some more interest in getting like Guild Wars 1 fully. Guild Wars 1 runs just fine on Linux. That was a complete non-issue, but getting your add-on set up on Linux as well. Unfortunately, developers of GW Toolbox overtly don't support Linux. There's been a number of like bug reports saying, oh, I'm running this on Linux, I'm having this issue, and then the response is just, we don't do it. Hey, Space, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Enjoy No More As and your wonderful Addy emotes. Thank you. 14 months, that's wild. It was hype, you still have your hopes up for actual content updates. My understanding of, the announcement and what they've communicated is that actual content updates aren't necessarily off the cards. Nothing's been confirmed, but I would not be surprised to see actual content updates. I think that would be really, really cool. Cool, we found a shining blade. Nice, I presume we're super close to the outpost. Might be smaller scale stuff like the content Josh is currently War on Krita, Winds of Change in Cantha. Yeah, I could see there being like, small content updates and things like that. No, we got Olivia here. Nice. Hello.
Be careful.
Okay, so who do we want to talk to here, actually? On the Shining Blade camp. Okay, no, here we go. It's done the thing. Vanity, welcome in. No, I just need to wait there. Cool. Ah, Salma recognise the name. They're going to do a bit of talking. Nice. I wish we could, like, speed some of this up, and I will survive. How to install Guild Wars Toolbox if you run Guild Wars 1 with Ritualist. I love how Google just give me the AI overview and I just instantly know that no, it's going to have no clue at all about what I'm actually asking. How's the volume as well for the actual game? I've set that up to somewhat mirror Guild Wars 2, but if any of the audio seems off, let me know and I can adjust. It always takes a bit of trial and error. Shining Blade Necromancer. Why is that taken over Livia's spot? There's also an NPC called Livia. That is quite funny. The walls are in no position to give us aid, and Ascalon is still under siege. Not to mention Adalburn's abject hatred of anything Crichton. But there are the Asura to the south and M Vanguard in the far north. We have allies among both. Asura magic and the M Vanguard's tactical skills behind enemy lines are renowned throughout Tyria. Their assistance could tip the scales in our favour. Livia, you have much experience with the Asura. If I remember correctly, you will make for Rata Sum with haste. Eviana, you have enjoyed a fruitful relationship with the Ascalonians in the past. Perhaps M Vanguard will be more receptive to our cause than King Adalburn. The Asura Gate beneath Lion's Arch leads right to the eye of the north. A boat from Fisherman's Haven should allow me to travel there without attracting the attention of the mantle. I swear some of the character models have been updated as well. Guild Wars Reforged changes. Okay. Quest add M Vanguard allies. Annie, what's up? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Everyone, go check out Annie over on their amazing Twitch channel and YouTube channel as well. But yeah, Annie, we've been enjoying Guild Wars Reforged so far. Aside from like the usual, we were tinkering a bit too close to the sun trying to get Guild Wars Toolbox set up on Linux, and even though it works fine for others, something's wrong with our setup. Yeah, they're very subtle changes, but still noticeable if you played the original. Yeah, from what I've seen, they are quite subtle. There's graphical audio updates, extended hardware support, and more. Updated edition makes all 3 campaigns available for a new discounted price. But the main thing is that it's Steam Deck verified. Like, yeah, it feels nice and smooth, actually. I think that's... It's been a few months since I've played Guild Wars 1, but this feels good. Like, just literally moving my camera around. I'm not getting any stuttering. That feels buttery smooth. It's a subtle thing, and you kind of have to get in there and feel, but it feels good. Hiding City Crest Kryta Quest. Let's go to the Asuran Allies. Tarnished Coast. Where do we need to go? Harbour Base. If we go Vlox Falls. There's no East House Tack or 20-year-old game. I know. Can you check the Steam version to your ArenaNet account? I don't know. Someone has done a flowchart indicating what you actually need to do to link your accounts and how the link between them works. Kind of think so, I'm not fully sure. Yeah, I think it's something that they were working on. Hang on, let's check. It was Reforged. Hall of Monuments. Reddit. I think Steam Guild Wars 1 can be linked to a Steam Guild Wars 2 account. Yeah, that's my understanding. If someone made a chart on Reddit, yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. Because, yeah, I saw the flowchart. I made a flowchart. Here we go. Yes. There we go. Yeah. That's the flowchart right there. Do you already own Guild Wars 1? If no, is your Guild Wars 2 account through Steam or ArenaNet? So is it through Steam? Purchase and install Reforged through Steam and your Hall of Monuments will connect to Guild Wars 2. If you have it through ArenaNet, do you care about connecting Hall of Monuments rewards? Then if you go yes, you have to purchase Guild Wars 1 from ArenaNet and install the standalone client. You can still add it as a non-Steam game to show in your library. So I will grab this and I will paste it. There we go. Oh, where are we going here? Trial of Zin. Okay, I guess we're doing a thing. What are we doing? When is the events of Zin's trial? Maybe it's over here. Ah, there's Zin here. I guess they will start talking. I have to go talk to Chuck again. Oh, maybe we can go to defense. Where does it want us to stand? Don't make me wiki you. I'll do it. Guild Wars. Trial of Zin. No, it's Guild Wars Beyond content. When I stepped into the witness area. So is that... Ah, witness area. Here we go. Yep, I'm here. There we go. Okay, it's starting. Session of Arcane Council is called to order. We're here to adjudicate the very serious charges against the Golemancer Zin, also known as Zin the Amazing, the Sensational Zin, Super Genius Zin, Intruder Zin, and ahem, Mr. Zin Competent. What? Who calls me that? Everyone does now, genius, but I was the one that started it, if that's what you were wondering. Ula, enough. The charges against Zin are as follows. 1. Mathematical turpitude. 2. Gross flummoxery of the first degree. 3. Reckless instigation of mayhem without a permit. 4. An overdue library tome. What says the accused? What says the accused? Not guilty on all counts except perhaps a tome. In my defense, by burning copies of Ula's Guide to Golomancy, I was doing a favor to young, impressionable Asura everywhere. Scoundrel. Hack. Ten minutes later. Dimwit. They're still going. Objection. They can't not call the witnesses. No need, everyone knows you're guilty, Den and Crane. Any witnesses for the defense before we convict you? Just myself, that's all I need. Going the self-defense route. This is why he thinks it's okay to cause mass chaos and destruction without filing the proper paperwork in advance. But you think it. Ula's a renowned golomancer, but you say her work is rubbish, or maybe you're just jealous of her. Now, why don't you answer the question? You want answers? We think we're entitled. You want answers? Guild Wars Reforged is free. If you already have Guild Wars 1 downloaded and you've got an account, it will just be a free upgrade for you. But if you don't have Guild Wars 1 yet, then yeah, you can get basically all the content for quite a cheap price. They've got like a new price for it. Most of my mayhem was in human territory, so no permits required. My mathematics are immaculate. The only flummoxery going is trial. Egomaniac, ego and maniac. They're right there in the word. The prosecution arrests Den and Crane. International incident, you will know it. His golems, his responsibility. It's in his name, guilty as sin. Vote guilty, councillors. The entire trial is a farce. The whole trial is out of order. Yeah, no subscription fee, but there is a small cost to buy. Yeah, like Guild Wars 2, no sub fee. And I might just skip. This has taken quite a while. And thanks for that, Annie. I appreciate that. And yeah, if you do decide to purchase Guild Wars 1, you should be able to do so through my affiliate link there, which will help support the stream. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Annie. The convicted may now make a threatening speech. Listen up, brains for brains. You think you've won a victory against me today? You are sorely mistaken. Mark my words, the sentence of greater punishment for you, who will be deprived of my genius than it is for me, who will be freed from your ignorance. Oh, can I just skip through? In conclusion, let me paraphrase my great uncle Fenwick. Fools, I'll show you all. I don't think that speeds it up. Or maybe it does. It might just literally have been the last thing. A report to Salma on the outcome of the Asuran trial. There's Radissoon there. Cat's encampment. Where does it want us to go? Temple of Ages. Let's travel there. And Cinderella, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I gotta go add all these friendos back. Dunkoro. That's the assassin still rocking the same combo these days. You know it. Xandra. Oh, it's really hard to remember what one this is. If only we had Guild Wars Toolbox installed. I'll figure it out at some point. Get Livia. And I know Maloney. Yeah. Nice, cool, that's set up. Beautiful. We're going to go take a break now and stretch our legs. So see everyone in a moment. Sit tight. Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Yeah! Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for Condition Damage and Quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to Pistol as a new main hand weapon, new Elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new Elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply both torment and vulnerability. It will also generate life force and pierce through enemies. It's very important not to interrupt this skill so that all 6 shots can be fired off. Vile Blast will fire a dart that inflicts poison, weakness, and stuns foes around your target. You'll also gain life force for each enemy you hit. On Dagger, Deathly Swarm will blind and transfer 2 of your conditions to your target. This is one of your most important skills because it lets you transfer the conditions you inflict on yourself when you use Blood as power, a huge portion of your damage. Enfeebling Blood simply inflicts some bleeding and weakness on enemies in your targeted area. On Scepter, your auto attack will inflict bleeding on each strike, with the 3rd attack in the chain also inflicting poison. Unlike Conti Scourge, you won't really be using the auto attack on Scepter in your main rotation. Grasping Dead will deal some damage, bleed and cripple foes in your targeted area. Devouring Darkness, which is upgraded from Feast of Corruption due to your trait Lingering Curse, will deal damage, corrupt 3 boons to conditions on enemies around your target, inflict torment, and also gain life force. You'll be using this combined with Scepter 2 before and after you enter and exit Shroud from Scepter. This skill in particular is key to you generating life force to sustain your Harbinger Shroud. On Warhorn, Wail of Doom will simply inflict fear on targets in front of you. Very useful if you need some extra breakbar damage. Locust Swarm will grant you swiftness and also siphon health from enemies around you and your allies. This skill also generates life force, which is very useful if you find yourself low on life force. While it won't specifically be used as part of your rotation, there's no harm in pressing it off cooldown. Now it's time for our skills. The core skills for both the condition damage and quickness Harbinger builds are the same, with the Condi damage build having a bit more flexibility in terms of what skills can be swapped out. For your heal skill, take Elixir of Promise, which will heal you and grant you regeneration. It will also poison enemies in the targeted area and inflict 10 stacks of Blight on yourself. This skill is important to maintain Blight stacks on you, which enhances your condition damage and health regeneration. When you're above 5 stacks of Blight, it will deal extra damage to enemies and the poison will last twice as long. Blood as Power finds its way onto basically any condition damage Necromancer build. Here, you will inflict exceptionally long duration bleeding on your target, grant might to nearby allies, and apply torment and bleeding to yourself. This sounds like a pain, but with Dagger 4, you can send these conditions you inflict on yourself back to your target for some extra damage. It's very important that you try and land this Condi transfer. It's a massive chunk of damage, so transfer the conditions as soon as possible and hope that your team doesn't cleanse them from you before you do. Elixir of Anguish will grant you swiftness and quickness, as well as damage and cripple enemies in the targeted area. Like all elixirs, it generates blight stacks from you, which helps you crank your damage. On the quickness build, this will also apply these boons to nearby allies and is one of the 2 ways you can apply quickness outside of Shroud. Signal to Spite might seem odd at first glance on a condition damage build, But when you activate it, you inflict a ton of conditions to your target. Bleeding, blindness, cripple, poison, torment, vulnerability, and weakness. This is a huge spike of conditions, and causes your damage to ramp up really quickly. For your elite skill. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's move on. Oh, we've got to go back out this way, I think. Okay. Oh, who are we dealing with here? Fef, what's up? Great to see you. There we go. We are suitably pre-buffed. And Jules, welcome. Been playing lots of Reforged, not as much as I would like. Today's the first chance we've had to actually jump on and play it. But I love playing Guild Wars 1, so Guild Wars Reforged is just more of that. I'm trying to find a summary of all the changes, actually. So I guess we're done with that. I think we have to head out this way. Not through there. I think it's through here. Yeah, this rings a bell. But overall, the performance of the game has just felt phenomenal. General English. Oh yeah, you still can't jump, unfortunately. That's still not a thing. Oh, field of view, can we crank that? Yeah. Always run with as big of a field of view as possible. Show skill tooltips. And graphics. Anti-aliasing, can we turn on? Trying to see if there's any real difference in anti-aliasing. Hang on. Friendo, stay still. Cloud Screen, thank you for the follow. And I definitely recommend trying Guild Wars 1. Don't expect it at all to be like Guild Wars 2. They are fundamentally different games. Treat Guild Wars 1 like an old school single player RPG. I think there's a better way to describe it, because if you go in expecting it to be like Guild Wars 2, it's going to be very different. It's much more, I'd say, punishing as well, where if your build isn't right, if you don't have a good setup, if you don't come prepared, you can just get completely ruffle stomped. Plays more like Dragon Age Origins than Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I think that's a better comparison. Yeah, this is more sort of that old school RPG, whereas Guild Wars 2 is more of an action RPG. So they will play very, very differently. It can be challenging. Oh yeah, honestly, the gameplay experience of this is much more challenging than Guild Wars 2. 16. Let's go monitor refresh rate. Yeah, I know. Let's just do that. Yeah. And Delta, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Do I let you jump now? No, still no jumping. Yeah, in Guild Wars 2, pull 10 mobs. You find Guild Wars 1, pull 10 mobs, and they work together and get you real good. Yeah, absolutely. Until you get like a properly stacked composition, yeah, you're gonna struggle. Enhanced draw distance. What's that do? Oh, okay. So yeah, we get a bit more detail in the distance there. Oh, they got gamepad support. Nice. I'm keen to try that at some point. But yeah, Delta, have you had a chance to try Guild Wars Reforged yet? And what do people think are the biggest overall changes for Reforged? Because the biggest things I've noticed have really been... I haven't tested gamepad support and the fact that Steam Deck verified, which is really, really cool. But the fact that it seems to perform a lot better now. Performance has honestly been buttery smooth, which is honestly something I would quite like to see for Guild Wars 2. And there have been some minor graphical updates as well. And from what I have seen, a lot of skill icons have also been updated. But because I haven't played, a gargantuan amount of Guild Wars 1, it's a bit hard for me to compare. I'm keen to swap out to a different build in a bit. I might go back to Spirit Spammer. Let's actually buff ourselves so these things can go down better. And I don't think there's any auto loot yet. Or if that's a toolbox thing. Which way are we going? Is it up this way? Ah, no, gotta go over the bridge. Ah, it's over that way. Oh yeah, it looks like the interface as well now actually works with high resolution monitors. Okay, I'm just reading through sort of a review of Guild Wars Reforged as well, so we can sort of see what the main changes are. New launcher is streamlined, intuitive, and far more stable than its predecessor, and that's undeniably a good thing. It feels almost tailor-made for portable play. One thing I am keen to set up is actually being able to play this remotely on my phone that I use for, emulation and, remoting into other PCs. I feel like that could be super fun. I'll have to go through and figure that out, because I used to do it through Moonlight, but maybe I'd have to do it through Steam. And Reforged is above all else stable. Engine is being updated to properly support modern rendering pipelines, reducing texture pop-in, frame stutters, and memory leaks that plagued the original client. Nice. Progress remains smooth even in visually complex areas. I mean, that has been one thing I've really noticed. It feels nice. Like, it feels smooth. It's a big old golem. I guess then you have to wait for friendos to come here. Report to Selma on the outcome. Oh, here we go. We got Zin. Can I see? Graphics. Anti-aliasing. Can't really tell a difference here. It might be because we're playing on... Oh, really large. What's that do? Ah! Well... It does what it says. I feel like honestly large is not bad. Large is also pretty good, but I can survive on normal or small. Small's compared to... Visual quality. It's got a nice sliding. We just really juiced everything there. The field of view we've got is pretty massive. Oh, we dropped a chip. Turns out that I let you live. Recruiting Zin to help fight the Mossad. That's cool. I might take on the project not because you're Thresh, but because I find it interesting. Love it. If I don't get any sudden moves, kills them. Yeah, the Warring Kryta, let's see. A few months ago with the anniversary was actually the first time we did these quests. Okay, very cool. Guiding City Crime Office. Golrath. I feel like I've heard that name in Guild Wars 2 as well. Can we, like, skip this? Oh, you just want to unlock the bounties? Fair. Oh, he's with the Astral Warden Soto. That's it, yes. Hello? Gain Surin Aid. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I do wish you could speed through some of the text a bit more, especially when it's not, voice acted or anything. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Skills and attributes. Dunkaro. I could have sworn I had Panic sitting here somewhere. I'll speak to the Lion's Arch. Ooh, okay, I have to go to Lion's Arch. Nice. Yeah, and eventually I will figure out how to get the toolbox working. Lion's Arch, keep, gate, guard. Here we go. Okay, we've got to go find Princess Salma now. Okay, let's aid the Ebon Vanguard. Let's check that actually. So let's go. Right, Ebon Vanguard allies. Request a good deed. So where do I get that? Ah, festival event quest. Quickly, good deed. Don't take Gwen with you. Okay. Varaha Falls. Where would that be? Varaha Falls. So we'll go to Olafstead. Excellent, welcome in, and thank you, Pingu, for answering that question. Not matching the requirements house damage on weapons, the armor and shields, and energy on cast offhands. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's kick Gwen. It says, don't take Gwen with you. So let's go. Just add everything that's kind of got a... I think Gwen was a... Yeah, let's just add sparse there. There we go. It said don't take Gwen, so let's skip that. I like having the quest tracker there. And the draw distance on that is honestly pretty sweet. Okay, so down this way. Or we can also kind of feel like, do we go up that way? Ah, maybe down this way. Go down and around. I just glide down. Oh, I wish. How I wish.
Who goes there?
And reputation of the Norn has increased. Nice. Of course, when we kill mobs, we get increased reputation with the Norn. Good, we may as well always do those quests. Let's do the frozen elementals. Target that one at the back. Oh, that chill. Very sad. Bunch of the NPCs have died, actually. I think it's also because Gwen was one of our healers. Okay, so I think we're only running one healer now, so I'm definitely going to have to fix that. I'll deal with it later. Come on. Oh, the chill. It's so bad. Seven. Yeah, I think we just overpulled. So even with a really stacked comp, it can still get us. So we try and... I don't know how big the aggro range is. I guess maybe that little circle's the aggro range. I don't know, let's go deal with these frozen elementals. Oh, the chill. It's so bad. How I wish I had resistance. There's probably a buff for it. Let's just get the gold coins. They do get split, so it's not that much. If you had the right bow, you would have said time to switch the bow build so shield doesn't matter. I mean, that would honestly make sense. I do have a bow build here. Oh, I should actually swap back to Spirit Spammer as well at some point. Yep, the aggro range is pretty high. That's one thing Guild Wars 2 does quite well, is the aggro range I feel is pretty reasonable. So if you don't want to fight anything, you can sort of just blitz through. Love this song. Whenever this comes in Guild Wars 2, makes me happy. chest, but we got no lock pits, I don't think. Okay, there we go. I've actually found the friend here. There have been whispers of another world, an echo on your footsteps. You walk the path of destiny tonight. From the Ritualist spirit finding for you. Because we've got to protect him. Nope, no, let's go deal with this one. What's Drunken Master do? They have a new icon for Drunken Master as well. I do like that as well. I don't remember what the old one was, but yeah, a lot of the new icons do look really nice. Let's deal with that one. Okay, let's make sure we are drunk, and then we can activate our Drunken Master skill. Yeah, definitely keen to swap over to Spirit Spammer at some point. Oh, still going. Rightio. It's nice to see Guild Wars 1 getting spotlight again. It's really cool to see it. Honestly, it bodes well for the future of Guild Wars 2 as well. Because seeing a game as old as Guild Wars 1 still getting love and updates is amazing. It's got a bright future for Guild Wars 2. We've got a round shield. Nice, let's get that. And eventually I will remember what to do with loot and how to process it. So much of processing loot in Guild Wars 2 is just complete second nature now. Were we successful? It was one inventory management video when I gotta know what I'm doing first, that's the trick. Okay, so we can swap out Sparse for Gwen, and then the build should work again. I've got to speak with Lieutenant Thackeray. Nice. Where are they? Icecliff Chasm, so I should be able to go either north. I love the basically complete lack of loading times. Which build is Gwen running? A remarkable question. Is it K? That's Mesmer Monk. So E-Surge Monk by the looks. And it's just there to help resurrect as well, I presume. So that's what she's running. Okay, gotta go speak with Gwen. I better make her Rit secondary for the skill. Okay. Let's go Mesmer Ritualist. And then here, hang on. Where would that sit? Restoration magic or spawning power? Is it flesh of my flesh? Resurrect. So I assume it's flesh of my flesh. That kind of makes sense. Nice. Yeah, just in case anything goes pear-shaped.
How can I help?
A good deed.
How can I help?
Thank you, Enigma. I appreciate that. It's also death pact said you'd like to live dangerously. What does that one do? The other guy dies again with like a minute you also done. So beyond just us living dangerously with our operating system and streaming setup, we can also do it in game. Excellent. I don't know if there's any achievement unlocks in Guild Wars 2 tied to Reforged. Beyond just the usual Hall of Monument stuff, no. Oh yeah, it's actually swapped back to Spirit Spammer again. And we actually have to go to a different one. Here we go. Load from template, Spirit Spam. Yeah, buddy. Okay. And then Insightful Challenge, Staff of Shelter. Yep. Okay, you got Signet of Spirits, create 3 spirits. Blood Song, got another spirit there. Armor of Unfeeling, Painful Bonds, Summon Spirits. Flesh of my flesh. Okay. Many spirits. And then we want to basically spawn all our spirits in a line. And I'll get a bunch of Vanguard points. Okay, so that's done. Evan Vanguard allies. Speak with Gwen in the Hall of Monuments. Back we go. Oh, there was also another thing in Toolbox to automatically to identify all our gear as well. So many nice things. I'm gonna have to get that reset up. And if I can do it through Lutris, that will be good. That's just gonna be a lot of tinkering. Apparently there's something wrong with my guild wall on my prefix, my mine prefix. Time to go Assassin Secondary to get the movement speed skill. Oh yeah. Do we just nuke Flesh of my Flesh and go the Assassin movement speed one? Yes, please.
How can I help?
Speak with Gwen in the Hall of Monuments.
How can I help? How can I help? How can I help?
Dash, yeah, that sounds right. Trying to speak to Gwen. Gwen.
How can I help? How can I help?
Oh wait, no, there it goes. It's also your birthday next week, nice. I can't have fun, I just choose not to. Off-duty outdoor meal. Just a Nightfall campaign at some point. I'm definitely planning to. It's 100% on my list of things to do. Also looking forward to doing Embodiment of Sin as well in Ceres and Guild Wars 2. Might be a week after next. I won't be around next Sunday. He's trying to win Glen's. I keep calling her Glenn. That's just going to happen. He's trying to win Glenn's affection. No, we're just going to have to roll with it now. Okay. Spirit Strength. Okay. Shadow Arts. Deadly Arts. Dash. 3 seconds, you run 50% faster. Yeah, it might be difficult to get everyone together a bit now with Christmas and New Year's coming up. Yeah, it's always a bit of a tricky time. I mean, honestly, like, that's fine. If it's a few weeks before we do it, then I'm totally fine with that. Because, yeah, we went really hard getting the Ceres kill. So, yeah, having, like, a few weeks off, I'm not opposed to. Plus, it means there's more time for Reforged. I love the complete lack of loading times. Yes, please. Need some supplies. EOS runs look really fun, though, from the few times you've seen it. Yeah, like, and looking at changes in builds as well, I think it's going to be really interesting. I'm going to be running Tempest, I think. So I looked up Scepter, I think it was Scepter Dagger Inferno build just so we can run Rebound to trivialize the green mechanic. So I'm keen for that. So it'll be a nice change from Conduit. Can reveal my hidden sanctuary to its muse. I've got a drink here, bottle of grog. Yeah. They just don't fail greens. We will fail greens. Birthday cupcake. Yep, so we've done that. Okay, so we are doing... What quest are we currently doing? Ebon Vanguard Allies. We might as well screw some balls anyway. Yeah, see, we're totally fine. Guild Wars, Guild Wars 1, Ebon Vanguard Allies. Okay, birthday cupcake. Special treats. Okay, so I need a set of candles. Where do we get these? Shop Street anniversary celebrations, birthday cupcakes, we got those. Drake kebabs. Exchange for one chunk of drake flesh. And so let's go. Need honeycombs and Sardilex Sanitarium. So we get these. Do I have any honeycombs? I got some honeycombs. Okay. So I need to go to Ascalon's an outpost. It's an old Ascalon. So where does this one sit? It's just southwest of Ascalon City. Okay. Bunker Rosandra. Yeah, screw it, it's fine. I don't know exactly what we need from our comp. So one paper wrap parcel. Used to open? DS of chalices. Was I meant to open that? I feel like I wasn't meant to. Just keep waddling southwest. Warmaster Grass. Oh, hello. Fractal Boss. Good to see you. TS of chalices. What are they used for? Oh, I can do... Yeah. Is there a max range on this? Then 5, 6. A painful bond. Target for nearby foes are hexed. Okay, yeah, so I want to use painful bond as much as possible. Yeah, that really ups our damage. 7, 6. Yep, they will just get nuked. No, I recognize that. Oh, I've got more birthday cake, so I can always give him that. Okay. So these have to go to Necromancer Moon. Cool, I get the candles. Oh, the passwords reward for items open should be fine. Beautiful. Okay, so I need one chunk of Drake flesh. Okay. Start from Kondo Hamlet. Let's go Istan. Which I think is down sort of this way. Nope. Where are we going? I swear I have done some Istan stuff. Oh, click on the boat icon. Ah. Kamadan, nice. Thank you. Okay, so where is Istan? Oh no, I am in Istan, so now I just got to go find some drakes. Chocolate drop flesh. Iron Tooth Drake. Methanikes, do I have that? Plains of Jaren. Outside Champion's Dawn, there are 2 or 3. Okay. Champion's Dawn, I think that's the Plains of Jaren. Here we go. So where are the drakes? Just east, outside. Oh, let's just kind of nuke everything. Ah, some drakes here. Oh, thanks for that, Afara. Yeah, I've got the wiki page open on my other tab. Good shout. Yeah. Nailed it. We are a genius. We have to go to Chef Whatsit in Kamadan. I need to farm these well for gifts to travel next week. That is something I really need to get back on the train of. Because, yeah, I was doing a bit of reading about, juicing your Hall of Monuments, and they mentioned gifts to the traveler being very good for gold farming as well. Drake kebab. Yeah. Big success. Hard apple cider. Substitutes easier to find. Let's get rice wine. Merchants in Xingzhe Island or Kainang. No time. Yas. So we want to go to Kaineng City, which I'm pretty sure we're in. So we want to find a merchant. I think it said we wanted 3 of these. Okay, it's a bit expensive, but you know what? I think we are good now. I think we have everything. Let's find out. Oh, I should have just done the substitutes. Meh. Okay. 6 volatile candles. Something sweet. I don't know, just get the honeycomb. Too sweet, too sweet. I'm pretty sure we've done that. Do I have to just keep all the rice wine? Something sweet. What's he want? I don't know. Pumpkin cookie. Tornado eggnog. Why is it not? What more could you possibly need? Okay, there we go. Good, I didn't actually need to do that. Oh, I can do speed. Definitely need to get all our not hero builds, but the hero templates all set up. You can almost outrun a centaur. Yeah, for 3 seconds of 5 we can. I got Lieutenant Thackeray. We can't speed him up, can't we? He's going to be slow boy. Essence of Celerity. 20% faster movement speed is nice. Ooh. Pretty sweet. Random junk. Not bad. I know we can zoom in a bit here. Oh, poor Kieran. Ridiculously huge flower. brutal. I think something in you died a long time ago. Kieran is not holding back. Is that it? In the Ice Cliff Chasms. Let's go get our comp reset up. There's no... Is there a way outside of Toolbox to just save the template? Do we have Gwen? Yep, there we go. Oh, that's great. Oh, well, we'll sort that out at some point. There'll be a way. I don't know what it is, but a way will exist. Is there a bank here or anything? Ah, it's in my chest. Anniversary storage, item storage. Do I have a material storage? Here we go. Plant fibers. Okay, that goes there. Okay, we've got to sell a bunch of those. Identify rare craft material. You can't go there. I missed Toolbox. Just being able to deposit all materials. Oh, it made my life so much better. You know, I don't even know what to do with those. Can I just find a merchant and yoink them? Or is that really gonna bite me later? Rare material trainer?
What news?
No, thank you. Thanks, Safari. Nice. I'm gonna sell things. Okay. No, I will get Toolbox set up one way or another. Okay. Evian, here we go. We can at least rearrange it so it doesn't trigger me as much. And is this the actual Prophecies quest? Primary story. Oh, this is beyond War and Quieter. This isn't actually the Prophecies quest line. You know what? It doesn't matter. Time is 9. War and Quieter. These are hearts and minds. Okay. If you have an active mission for Prophecies, there won't be a quest. Okay. So all the time you want to do Prophecies main quest line? Yes. Actually, yes. Oh, well, look, we're making progress in some capacity anyway. We are doing things. Map for a flashing icon. Delessio's Seaboard. So it must be that one. Cool, we'll do that. Heart of the North is the correct name. Okay. rather amusing seeing all our heroes just like dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge left and right. Prophecy is a bit weird. You could technically run into a mission very late in the quest line, just play from there. That is really strange. Beautiful. Waiting on that, we might actually go stretch our legs for a smidge, so sit tight. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, BlishHUD has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what BlishHUD is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, BlishHUD is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with BlishHUD. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of BlishHUD from the BlishHUD website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the BlishHUD executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up BlishHUD whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, BlishHUD is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the BlishHUD settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to BlishHUD. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the BlishHUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed BlishHUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within BlishHUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that BlishHUD is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Teket's all-in-one marker pack, as well as Tez trails and hero point markers. I use these daily and I can't imagine my life without them. Are you tired of missing the Claw of Jormag event for your weekly? Are you fed up with having to check the wiki for the next event in your meta train? Well, I come bearing the solution to all of your ailments. With the event table module, you can simply bring up a table showing you when all the important events in Guild Wars 2 take place. You can customize it to only show what you need and even set reminders for specific events that you're keeping an eye on. I spent years having the wiki open on my second monitor, and this has freed me from my multi-monitor bondage. Next, we have the Mounts and More module. There are 9 mounts in total in Guild Wars 2, with each one being more spectacular than the last. This does, however, make it rather tricky to have reasonable keybinds for all of them. There are only so many buttons those of us with tiny hands can access.
About the size of a KFC spork.
Mounts and More comes to the rescue. With this, you can bring up a radial mount selection wheel, which lets you quickly select any of your mounts. No need to use up prime keyboard real estate to ensure you have quick access to your mounts. Personally, I've shifted all my mounts over to the number pad on the right side of my keyboard. No way in hell is my left hand reaching over there, but with this plugin, it does not matter. This leaves so much of my keyboard open for weapon, utility skills, and profession skills. Anything that lets you have better, more convenient keybinds is an absolute win in my book. I also really appreciate the Gathering Tools module. Permanent Gathering Tools are one of the nicest pieces of quality of life upgrades you can get for your account. Never again will you run out of mining picks in the middle of that rich orichalcum node you scaled several ravines for. If you're like me though, you can never seem to find your gathering tools when you need them. Then you need to log into each one of your characters only to find they were on that one character all the way over to the right of your character select screen. With this module though, that is a thing of the past. Simply click on the little gathering tools icon and you'll see exactly where you left your volatile magic gathering tools you spent hundreds of gold on. Not only that, whenever you log out this...
And we're back. Welcome back everyone, and thank you Jess for this amazing chunky chicken and vegetable soup. It's the one she made the other day. And yeah, it is easily, single-handedly, the best sort of chunky chicken vegetable soup I've ever had. Anything resembling it, this is top tier. Unbelievably good. Alright, let's go down here. And yeah, I think that works. Intermission. So this is the actual prophecies quest, I guess? Lend aid to the White Mantle in their fight against the undead. So we're actually helping the White Mantle, I guess. Ah! What's that? Many summons. And 7. There we go. So it's 6 for Painful Bond. Can they port to here? Let's target that one with a 6. So I really should use Armor of Unfeeling as well. Do you need to do the mission or enter the area to Telesio Seaboard? I have no idea. One of those two things. But it's a very good point. I should have checked that. I assume the mission might not take particularly long. Plus, it's something that kind of needs to be done at some point anyway, I guess. Mission objectives, here we go. Good AoE cleave. This prophecy mission usually on longer side of what you remember. Okay. That's a bit rough, but I do want to like do the prophecy stuff as well. I want to get all the campaigns done. Nice. So we gotta head to the temple. No idea where that is. Gate guard. Oh, you can draw there. Oh, it disappears. Nice. Oh, cool. That's right. One, two, three, four. Okay, you should do them at least once. That's, yeah, sort of my thinking as well. Because, yeah, like, we have skipped around a lot to really juice our hero comp, so I'm not too fussed if I'm doing things in a less than optimal way. I want to experience everything I can. I know I shouldn't stack my spirits, but it's just so much easier. For the bonus, you need to take the path up the village we were just in. Okay, path up the hill. Many spirits. Oh, there we go. I can actually hear my FPS there. Nice. But yeah, the performance of this game... This game good was one. It's felt rock solid and stable. Like, it feels an absolute treat to play. Spirit Spam is just so relaxing to play. Oh, it really is. I forgot just how good it was. Get an item which you need to take to a temple for the end of the mission. Okay. You're not allowed to drop it. I can do that. No, air staff. Nice. I assume yellows are good to pick up. Oh, dash is so good. It'd be nice if we could up some of our stats to make that last longer. Also, it was pretty well optimized back in the day. Also, I was playing a laptop back then. Now we're brute forcing the game with a lot of computers. True. It's still wild that Guild Wars 2 is functioning off the Guild Wars 1 engine. The engine is putting in work. I'm not quite sure where we're going, but we'll figure it out. But this is so relaxing to play. Chippy, welcome in. I wouldn't say it's better than Guild Wars 2. They are different. They're different games trying to achieve very different things. Guild Wars 1, for a game that is legit over 20 years old, still holds up remarkably well. And is really, really fun and well worth your time. But it's a very different game to Guild Wars 2, so comparing them is a bit tricky. Plays like much more of an old school RPG, like a Dragon Age Origins kind of game. Leave it. Nice. Melandrew Offering. No idea. Oh well. Hurry the Temple of Tolerance. I guess that kind of looks like a temple, so... Oh, I keep forgetting I can use that. How much does Summon Spirits cost? Oh, Benji probably died in the village. You can't do the bonus. Okay, fair enough. Is there an ending, or is the content infinite like an MMO? I mean, there is a storyline that goes along to it, and that storyline does end, but, you know, it is technically an MMO. So it does just keep on going forever in that respect. Is there endgame? Yep, there definitely is. There's tons of different endgame areas that you can farm for all different things. We're sort of working our way towards that now. Haven't experienced too much of it. It's mostly what I picked up from hearing about it over the years. Not so much like raiding compared to other games. You know, like Guild Wars 2, WoW, FF14. But I like endgame dungeons you can run. Okay. It's endgame dungeons basically like Fissure of Woe and the Underworld. Yeah, thank you, Maximus. Much more in-depth instances with a number of quests. Thank you. Do these guys hang around? Oh, they die after 60 seconds. Oh, spirit spam, just too good. Talk to them? No, waiting on mobs to come up through here. They do take a smidge. And Trippy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Shrine of Mending, what do we get from that? Oh, +3 health regen, nice. Developers also worked at Warcraft 4 Guild Wars. Quite funny how White Mantis is basically just Scarlet Crusade, Evening Color Scheme. Main villain is basically Kel'Thuzad. Nice. This one still holds up insanely well. Yeah. I didn't play Guild Wars 1 back in its heyday, but even for a game that's 20 years old, I always say it holds up remarkably well. I think it's definitely worth your time. If you enjoy old school RPGs, you'll really enjoy this. Buildcraft in the game is insanely deep. Customize all manner of different things. Got huge difficulty spikes as well. Not going to say difficulty spikes. It is much more challenging than Guild Wars 2. Let's just port everything here. There we go. Port them a bit closer. Were we successful? There's still more mobs here. Yeah, the movement can be a bit janky, that is true. That is an old game trapping you're going to have to get used to. Like the inability to jump and a slight incline, meaning you have to go all the way around it. That is a downside. Come on, click it. Did we clear everything? Nope, still more. Our spirits are just taking care of it. Are they coming up this way? Looks like they're coming up through here. It's really hard to tell. Ah, here we go. I haven't played League of Legends myself, so I can't really comment on that. Nice, the burst of damage once. painful bond lands and your spirit's target is amazing. I do wish we could speed this mission up a bit. It was a little bit on the slow side. Let's target the Skeleton Ranger. Get the Vanguard Spirit up. Port Spirits to me so they can actually attack things much more efficiently. Every time you press spacebar to jump, it doesn't work. Try and run with WASD. You can move with WASD. I'm not sure if that's like a specific control thing you have to set up, but you can do that. But the lack of jumping does take some getting used to. Or you just flag your heroes on top of him. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, let's just do that. That's good. It's actually a good chance for us to actually finish our dinner. Sufferance, what's up? It's great to see you. Astro, good to see you as well, mate. Hope you're having a wonderful day. That's the biggest problem with Guild Wars 1, how used we've got to a faster pace in games and such. I mean, it's true, we are used to a faster pacing in games now. And I feel like for this particular mission, once we had 3 or 4 rounds, I think this might actually be the final one. And then, yeah, if they pulled out the boss there, I'd be like, okay, cool, that's about appropriate for it. That went on for 2-3 times too long, I think. But, you know, we're done now. I think. We can stop marking them. Talk to Professor Dorian. Discuss the Undead Menace, can we? Hello? Okay, head to the southwest. Okay, Dinas and the Scepter of Ore. So it should be down that way. I like the extended draw distance though. That's quite nice. To spread out all our spirits so they don't get nuked. And like Zeri much prefer the slower pace of Guild Wars 1 and 2 for a lot of reasons. That's totally fair. It's a valid preference to have. And yeah, I can see there's definitely situations where, you know, I too appreciate the slower pace. It's much more methodical in a lot of ways, which is a good difference. But yeah, there are also times, like with that mission there, where I'm like, this could be halved, and like the level of challenge would be the same. It's not like, you know, it's a big war of attrition and you're having to manage your resources to make it through this long fight. Like, No, it just means you have to wait around a lot. I think that's an instance where it could really just be streamlined and it would improve it. But the more methodical, tactical aspect, I'm here for. I like it. It's a good difference. And thank you, Gruck, for the follow. Nice.
I know who you are. You're the heroes everyone is talking about.
That's right. And we're here to escort you back to the Temple of Tolerance.
We can't go back to the temple. It's swarming with undead.
That's already been taken care of. The temple is safe again.
Oh, thank the heavens. Confessor Dorian...
As in Guild Wars 1 instance-based content, that's really boring. No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, yes, it is instance-based content.
Then let's not.
I wouldn't say it's boring. Especially with the really diverse build craft and the more methodical gameplay. And yeah, if you own Guild Wars 1, you get the Reforged update for free. Like I did. I already owned Guild Wars 1. So yeah, we got it for free. I never got to play PvP in Guild Wars 1. I never played it back in its heyday. I'm sure I could play PvP now.
Forward. You have taken great risk today, placing yourself bravely in harm's way. In the face of overwhelming odds, you and your comrades chose the hero's path, and for that, I am in your debt. For your service to the White Mantle, it is my great pleasure to induct you into our...
As all the expansions, yes it is.
Upon you the title of Knight of the Mantle.
Cool, we're at White Mantle Night now.
Arise, Knight of the Mantle, and join your brothers in arms.
Yeah, it's just an update and a rebundling, so if you didn't own it before... Cecil campaigns there, yeah. So we've got a skill point, nice. I don't know. So I accept all? Yeah, why not? I guess I can just sell a bunch of stuff. Just evil arc starting here? Yes. Let's just sell a bunch of stuff, honestly. It's sitting there. Just need to get rid of it. Should we identify everything? Oh, I miss Toolbox. I miss it so much. I will get it set up. If you're going to do this mission, you should pick up Zysham Quest for it. Okay. Toolbox worked for you yesterday. I understand your toolbox should work, and a lot of people have got it working. But yeah, the first hour of this stream, and PK getting a test, was trying to get it set up, and it just was not working for our particular Guild Wars 2 setup on Linux. Yeah, there's something wrong on my end. It's not a toolbox issue, it's a me doing something weird on Linux issue. Let's see. Scorched Seed? What are these? How's casting time of spells? That's not a Linux issue? No, it's not a Linux issue. It's I've done something weird on Linux. Well, thanks, how are you? I'm going very well. I'm having a great time playing through Guild Wars 1, coming back with the Reforged update. So it's been really good. Balthazar's Spear? I feel like that's one of mine. Oh, you're on Linux too? I'm on Nobara and you're on NixOS. Okay, how are you enjoying that? Mustn't sell all this. Oh, that's my actual stuff. No idea what it was until a few weeks ago. Incredible quality of life. Oh, it is. Back when I was playing Guild Wars on Linux. No, back when I was playing Guild Wars on Windows. There we go, correcting myself. Yeah, I was running Toolbox there, and it was great. Loved it. It was... Oh, my life was made so much better, and I will eventually figure this out. It might actually be... I was going to say, could be me install Guild Wars 1 through Steam. Did you manage to get add-ons for Guild Wars 2 on Linux? Yeah, Nexus works totally fine. So your Arc DPS, anything you'd run through Nexus works absolutely perfectly. Before something goes very wrong, don't sell your gear. Yeah, the stuff that I'm mousing over right now, I won't sell that stuff. Yeah, Nexus works absolutely perfectly. You can get Blish HUD working as well. There's a few ways to go about doing that. I'm also running Timey HUD through Nexus as well, which is basically a Blish HUD replacement. I'm testing that out, and that's been great. What if enough players came back from them justify adding more content? I'd be curious to see if they do add more content, but honestly, just even getting some regular updates is great. I'm like, oh, this seems like a valuable thing. Like, I would do that. No, what if I didn't mention it? I did have a thought of like, oh, this spear looks familiar, and all these very useful things with stats here, that seems pretty useful. I'm going to break from Guild Wars 2 now, and you're playing Arkwright Escape from Tarkov and Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Nice! It's a fun way to integrate upscales. That would be very cool. Fungal Root, sell it. Scorch Seed. No, we're just going to sell it. Screw Elemental Dust. Yeah, the annoying thing is because I'm just not familiar with so much of Guild Wars 1. I look at, Round Shield of Fortitude and has the inscription Fear Cuts Deep. What do I actually do with that? Have some bad news, but you're okay. Oh, I'm glad you're okay. But yeah, what's wrong? As I should scout. Oop. We'll be right back. There's a spider. Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS. Why? I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon, and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Colors Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack, with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment when whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from Torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Myths. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra Torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from Torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts Torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more Torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict Torment and Vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance, and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Kala, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Kala skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills, and will inflict bleeding on enemies as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers, with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor Claw's Rage will also inflict Torment. Given Torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict Torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Kala, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Astro, you had to downgrade to Fedora 42. Oh, sorry to hear that. And showing some incompatibilities with Ryzen 6000 GPUs. Oh, that really sucks. I'm glad you're able to resolve it by downgrading. Okay, Farah, you mentioned a quest. What should we do? Zyshin Bounty? Vanquish. Well, that's many things. Mission. Ah, this one. But yeah, like I myself have got a 6700 XT GPU, and yeah, I'm on Nobara 43, which would be based off Fedora, and that's been fine for me, but I'm sorry to hear you've been having issues. Okay, now, how do I get back there? Well, that was a long way. But every day these quests change. Okay. Yeah, I should keep that in mind. So, enter mission. Swap my drinks over. Retrieve the Eye of Janthia from Justicar Hablion. Recognized name from Guild Wars 2. Deliver the eye to the coastal city of Loamhurst.
But once you accept it, you keep it until you keep or abandon. Oh, and can you like stack the quests? Like, can you just like come in each day, you know, be like, I'm going to accept this quest, this quest, this quest? Looks like the best deals with AMD right now are Bazite and Nobara when it comes to Fedora Days distros. Okay, that's good to know. As a Nobara enjoy, it bodes well for me. Get 3 of each. Okay, well, that's good to know. It's a good way of making money. You gather, but you're probably rich enough anyway. I mean, I think because of everyone else's generosity, we are doing like pretty well. Are you doing anything for the new life event? Do you mean the extra life event? Oh, cool. Named NPC. And there's no immediate plans to do anything for extra life, but it doesn't mean a hard no. Bonus glitch must scan 5 extra chosen with the eye. I can check the Wikipedia map for this. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. An eye out for that. Okay, shame. Okay, go try and keep. There's Hablion up there. Oh, that's awesome, Astro.
My friends, welcome to Shaymore. This is the Eye of Janthier. It has the power to see inside a person and discern his or her magical aptitude. Those it gazes upon will be judged, either rising to glory or falling in shame. You will be bringing it to Loamhurst, taking those whom it deems.
Is that Ritualist outfit? Yes, it is. Because, yeah, we are a Ritualist.
But before it will follow you, you must first cleanse yourself in the Fountain of Truth, up on the hill to the southeast. Once you have been cleansed, come back to retrieve the eye, and you can commence administering the test.
Yeah, it's literally the Cantha arm set for Ritualist. Yes. I assume, is it just directing us there? No. Do I recognize the voice of Hablion? I mean, I think I recognize him in Guild Wars 2, but is it like a more well-known voice actor you're referring to? Oh, that's awesome, Astro. What is it? Oh, it's just going to be in the last place we look. Well-known Guild Wars 2 character. It sounds so familiar. I don't know specifically who you're referring to. Maybe it's up this way. Oh, that's really, really cool. It's great that your mum was able to work there. Okay, let's check. Guild Wars. Divinity Post. Wiki is God tier. I can do a hard mode version of it as well. Oh, we've got extra villages there. Oh, he plays Ritlock. Okay, that's cool. Tablet of Janthir. Tablet of Janthir is up here or over there? Let's go up here. Yeah, this looks like it. Are the redundant stances from Guild Wars 1? Broadly, yes. Malix is a servant of Abaddon. Shiro's antagonist from factions. Jalis you meet in Guild Wars 1. Not 100% sure on Ventari. I feel like you might. Raza definitely is. So have we done the thing now? Ventari's and Prophecies. Okay. So the characters do exist. Which I mean, characters more. Basically, yeah. Yeah, Raza here you get later on. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to get Raza yet. Tablet of Janthir. No, Kala's the only one not. Yeah, that makes sense. Have I cleansed myself in it? Have I been successful? Have to be Nightfall for Raza. Okay. I talk to White Mantle Abbot. Okay. I have to click on the eye to make it follow me. Okay, so where is Le'ai? Oh, you simply stand on it and you get the cleansed effect? Yes, now we go back to Hablion. Yeah, I've got the wiki page open on my other screen to expedite this a bit. Okay. Okay, so Villager 2. So we're up here. Gotta wander down this way. Still trying to ride out that cough from our cold that we had last week. There's no villager here. So I think here we got to get over the river. The weirdest thing if you think about what happened to the High Janthir, no, it happened to Guild Wars 1, kind of happened to Guild Wars 2, went to Janthir itself, but no Iron Sight. Yeah, I'm very surprised in that. We literally had an expansion called Janthir Wilds. But where was the eye? I feel like the eye is just such an interesting relic and part of Guild Wars lore, so I'm surprised we didn't hear more of it. There's even T's Endersoto, that's right. Okay, so we really just have to get across the river. The fade out of existence when Deimos was destroyed. Did it like fully disappear? Oh, look at that damage. So good. So across the bridge, then we should be good to go. I'm really enjoying the enhanced sort of draw distance. It's quite detailed sort of flag graphics there, actually. I think that's new. With the eyes tied to the Msart in the war, Kryta, there's a big war at the end of the Msart fight against all the humans, and Msart get killed. But you know how Guild Wars 2 does things, and Mabon still lives. Very true. Okay, so we've done that one. There's another villager out this way, I think. Now I've got another one out here. I think these water graphics have been upgraded, maybe. It's a bit more of a sparkle to them. Okay, so that's done. Yeah, I think now is honestly fine to talk about the Janthia ending. Okay, so we've got 3 villages now. Oh, did it actually hover over Eparch's throne? That's really cool. Spirit spamming is just so good. Okay, so I feel like it's down this way. You're going for the Legendary Defender of Ascalon, so it's pre-Syrian for you for a good few weeks. Wow, that's some dedication. Got a morale boost. Got another one out here, cool. When Pather takes over the Midnight Throne, the eye vanishes again, nowhere to be seen again. I do wish we get more Eye of Janthia lore, though. The way to do LDOA, just need the quest from level 10. There's one day with extra mobs really close to the outpost, and you just kill those and repeat without turning to the quest. Oh, nice. So what basically do you need to do to get Legendary Defender of Ascalon? Is that you have to reach a certain level within pre-searing? Max level and pre. Damn, nice. Yeah, I can just imagine the sheer dedication that takes. Okay, I think... No, do I need another one? No, I guess we do. And a pretty fun concept to reach max level in the tutorial. That really is, actually. The grind can be pretty brain-killing. That quest, I can imagine. Oscar, what's up, mate? Great to see you. I think I've done all 5. There's 5 peeps there. I'll find deliver 5 chosen. Do I have to deliver them? In which case, one's going to be lost. You know what? I'm fine. I will live. Back in 2005, the way to do it was get killed by the mobs until they level up, and then you killed them so you get XP. Amazing. I'm always amazed the fun workarounds that people find. Oh, I keep forgetting I have dash on. Yeah, back before that quest was added, it'll take months, if not years. Insane. Just honestly something you don't see that much in games anymore. Though I guess like Guild Wars 2 has titles like that. Like you've seen like God of PvP or God of World versus World. Those things literally will take years. Panther, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Ultimate Dominator level 10 takes even longer. Wow. Is that like the based on number of PvP wins or something, or PvP kills? 2.5 million kills in World vs. World. Good lord. You see how much complaint there was over the collections in PoE? I actually haven't, no. I haven't spent a huge amount of time on the forums of the Guild Wars 2 Reddit somewhat recently. So what are people's issue with it? Oh, if a collection takes an hour, that's fine. I think we're heading the right way. Really hard to tell. Oh, do you mean like the collections to progress the story? Yeah, I didn't find them to be a huge deal. They weren't my favourite way of doing the story. And yeah, like, doing them on launch as well, I think they were probably in their, gonna say, worst state. So I have seen like some people complaining about them, but yeah, I haven't done them since then, but yeah, I can imagine with some updates they wouldn't be a particular issue at all. Better than fill the bar. It is better than fill the bar. I don't like the fill the bar system. Yeah, I could see people saying they start to feel a bit repetitive, and I sort of felt that towards the end of the third one. But yeah, it didn't strike me as bad. They weren't the just fill the bar ones. At least there was a bit more thought put into them. Are we done now? Give the eye to Lomos. Maybe it's here. Yeah. Yeah, that was probably my issue as well, Delta, with the third one as well. The fact you had to bounce across the different maps and the instructions weren't particularly clear.
When they're ready, escort all the Chosen to the caravan.
Yes, sir.
We leave within the hour.
Oh cool, I assume we got the bonus. Yeah, if they've improved the hints now, then honestly that's fine. I much prefer that over the fill the bar paradigm we had before. Kiki, how's it going?
What was that?
It came from over there.
Some of the voice acting is quite funny.
It's an ambush.
Oh no!
You basically guide the people to the Bloodstone Fen Zone. I thought that's what we might be doing, because I figured the Chosen would be tied to, them being sacrificed on the Bloodstone.
Quickly, take the Chosen into the jungle.
Going at 42 hours, should be asleep. Oh, so sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to get some sleep.
Your suffering will be over soon.
Unrelated, Mr. Nexus here is doing annual DDD. Destroy Dune December. Oh, nice. What does that entail? Beth, welcome in. And no, you are not tripping. Although, I did have Guild Wars 2 in the title earlier because I forgot to change it. Also, yeah, I really recommend playing Guild Wars 1. As many Doom CMs as the number of the day, so today we do 7 Doom CMs. Oh, nice. December 31 is going to be great. Depths of Tyriav, Shiver Peaks. So that's completed. So where's this one want us to go? Reforged out, by the way. That's true. It is. Eye for profit. Yep, it's on Steam. Okay, so what's the prophecy story? Guild Wars Wiki Prophecies campaign. Yeah, if you have an existing account, it's basically just an update. The Maguma Jungle, we want a Brother's Fury. When I installed Guild Wars 2 on Nobara, I did do it through bottles. No, I did it through Lutris. Bonus, complete the mission in hard mode. Is it highly recommended? Absolutely. Like, that's really, really cheap. Yeah, let's try and do the mission again, actually. So if I've done it once, can I then do it in hard mode? How do I select hard mode? I've forgotten. Followed by, yeah, Brother's Fury. Must beat the campaign first. Okay. Let's finish the campaign to unlock hard mode. Well, in that case, I'll just turn in my stuff for the rewards. And so through bottles went pretty smooth. That's great, I'm glad. Yay! Okay, I got 50 copper coins. I'll figure out what to do with those at some point. Are you playing the Reforged version, or is it the regular version? Reforged. I don't believe you basically can play regular Guild Wars 1 before Reforged now. It's just if you have Guild Wars 1 before, it's updated to this. Everything is Reforged. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Given by Trader Versailles and Druid's Overlook. Yeah, if you want your Hall of Monuments rewards, you get Guild Wars 1 on whatever platform you got Guild Wars 2. Yeah, so now I want a Brother's Fury. I want Justicar Thomas, I think. Where are they? Stage lands. It's basically just a polishing patch. Basically, yeah. Third dialogue option. Let's go back. So this one, Druid's Overlook. So I have to go into Sage Lands and speak with Justicar Thomas. Ah, here he is. Yeah, it's not particularly direct as to, who you're talking to. Okay. I'm glad Bottles is working for you, honestly. I might check it out at some point, because we've been having issues with Guild Wars 1 on Lutris. And no, you're just human in this game. Okay. Primary quest, not there. Where is the mission? The quest marker will lead you from NPC to NPC. Okay, I gotta speak with House Ranger Mark. No, House Ranger Amon. Ah, here we go. Can I track this quest? Big map should show quest marker. What's the mission one? Is it you? Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, it should be. Shame I can't search through here. No, I just know it will be in the last place I look. I swear it's not in here. Because I would expect it to be in the Maguma Jungle section. Because yeah, we've got the Eye for Profit thing there. Timing soon. Maybe at the very top. Ah, Brother's Fury. There we go. Yes. Thank you. Good, that's better now. Be nice to like clear some more of this quest log at some point. Oh, I think maybe up through here. Hooray! We got the zoomies now. Oh, I wish this lasted longer. I can't set this to autocast, can't I? Why'd I do that? There we go. That's what I want. So what do I do with the Zaishan coins again? Give me a chest. I'm gonna need a key for that. Meh, I'll survive. These ones have. Let's just get everything in here. There we go. You can buy various help things or sell them to other people. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna need to like clean this inventory for a while. Biggest bag upgrades in the game can be bought with Zaishan coins, so they require a lot. That's really helpful to know. And I got that with golden Zacian coins. Okay, and I presume I was, like, given those. And witness Giselle. Oh, it was in my chest. Great, we can actually dump some stuff. Oh, I got more stuff to fill up my inventory. Shit. Alright. Let's got 50 of those. Victory tokens, I know. Dump those in there. Oh no, there we go. Got our coins. Let's consolidate those. Oh, do I basically just sell anything that's kind of not nailed down? No, let's not think too hard about it. As a wise, very handsome man once said, thinking is the enemy of progression. All that looks useful. Balthazar's shield. I think, is that one of mine? Yep, don't sell that. Yeah, that can go. I think. I'm not selling things I literally have equipped. Will it tell me? I can't sell that. Cane. I'm sure for Heroes Tubes you don't see them. Okay. He was one inventory measurement here right here. Yeah, the main thing is just try not to sell the things I'm literally carrying. Yeah. Okay. Don't sell that stuff. Alright, I think we're Gucci. Inventory not as cursed. Now it's enter mission. Followed by the wilds. Followed by Bloodstone Fen. Destroy the entangling roots. Okay, there we go. And just port everything in here. And cool, our heroes are actually close by. I feel like this is the right way. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, hang on. Damn, the health on that is a lot. Are they just targeting random things? I feel like they are. It's nice when that painful bond proc triggers. Got an actual mob here. Does that use energy or uses 10 energy? Now let's just consume a bunch of things. Just get all the buffs. Now we're an absolute Giga Chad. Hopefully our mobs catch up. It's nice seeing this mechanic and, I don't know, lore, game design aspect carried into Guild Wars 2 as well. Ritualist? Yeah, we're playing Ritualist right now. Even heroes and henchmen get drops when enemies killed by the party. You just don't see it, unless it drops from another human player. That's really funny. Now, can I control click that? Or will it shift click it? The best part of the game is in either North or escort missions don't fail when the person escorting dies, just gets revived. That is a really nice touch. There's nothing worse than an escort mission where the NPC you're escorting dies. Kind of hatchery when you try the bones PTSD. Oh no. Don't know if I've done that one yet. Sounds canted, in which case I might have. Yeah, the view distance of the game is pretty nice now. Submission if you go on Lux inside, but the Cursor counterpart's just a cancel of keeping the warden alive. I think it's been a good few months since I did any of the Lux or Cursic stuff. I did a fair amount of it because I wanted to get summon spirits and I really needed that. But I remember some of the missions being quite cursed. Okay, let's re-summon everything. I would teach you 2 missions where you fight in teams of 12. The Deep and Ergos Warden and Nafik Warder you can play in team of 16. Oh yeah, I think I did know that. That's some nice big squads. Yeah, I think I remember doing those missions with a pretty, gargantuan squad. So you get Painful Bond going. I remember doing the Kunavang mission. That was just after we really, upgraded our... I think it's the first one we actually got the mercenaries active. And Jesse, welcome in. Ritualist is so fun. You came back after like 15 years and able to play something you've never tried before. And you've been loving it so far. I love to hear that. Let's get another Painful Bond going. Because one shot like the Giga Chat he is. Okay, so I think it's out this way. Can I support everything to me there? Almost. Get a painful bond off. Armor of unfeeling. Oh, spirit spam is just so relaxing. Let's see if we can portal them here. Oh, no, we can't. Port them there. Oh, so nice when painful bond starts proccing. Go play Guild Wars 1 tomorrow too? Yeah, that's the plan. The plan for the next bit is to play Guild Wars 1 basically every day except Wednesday, where we'll be doing scheduled raids on NA, and days where we're doing Ceres, but I won't be able almost certainly to do Ceres this coming Sunday because Jess and I will be busy, so I think I'll have to check the schedule, but I think I'm planning to stream on the Saturday instead. So I won't be available for Ceres on that day, so I'll play Guild Wars 1 on that day instead. Where are we going? Hang on. You? Yeah. Maybe I'll pull up the actual... Okay, no, we're not that far off. It's through here. And eventually, I will get Toolbox back up and running, because the quality of life we got from that was wild. There's also Sorrow's Furnace supposed to be an in-game dungeon in Prophecies. It gives a statue for Hall of Monuments. Ooh, keep that in mind, because yeah, I really want to get 30 of 50 at least in Hall of Monuments, so that we can unlock like all the good in-game stuff in Guild Wars 2. Is the whole squad back for EOS? Master is taking a Guild Wars 2 break in general. I think the state is we have 2 more open slots, but basically everyone's signed up for EOS. We just need 2, I think it's like DPS fills. But yeah, I'll be picking up Tempest for that, so we can just cheese a bunch of mechanics with Rebound, which I am not above cheesing some mechanics. There's also an AFK farm in the Central Transfer Chamber that allows you to get armor for all the Isle North heroes, so you can place them in the Hall of Monuments. Ooh, nice. That's real interesting. Yeah, particularly if there's any ways where we can really, streamline that process. 'Cause I've read a few guides on Reddit about, how to speed up the Hall of Monuments acquisition. But they're very lengthy guides, and it's going to take me a few rounds to digest them. Oh, you got to save Vlast, do you? Vagabond, welcome in, mate. Apologies to all those who have arachnophobia. 20 gold. Yeah, let's just pick that up. Put everything over here. You can also get carried a bit underworld, so you can get the Black Widow Spider for Horde monuments. Good to know.
You have exactly 10 seconds to explain yourselves before we run.
I love the way my character's forehead emotes while we talk. You just need to finish one mission underworld, not all of it. Okay, that's good to know.
What are you going to do to us?
Oh, back in Eye of North Dragon had no name, just Baby
You're
Dragon.
not typical white
Love it.
mantle, as evidenced by your bravery and willingness to help save the Chosen. Had you not shown up when you did, we might have lost them after all.
Lost them? You weren't trying to get them killed?
What did you think? That we liberated the Chosen from the murderous mantle only to feed them to the spiders? Nothing could be farther from the truth.
Then what were you?
So he got his name in
Rescuing
Path of
them
Fire.
from the
Nice.
mantle, that's what. The spiders were a miscalculation.
I don't trust them, Avenia. They're mantle, plain and simple.
I can see that, Marcus. But something tells me if they see for themselves what the White Mantle really do to the Chosen, they'll have a change of heart about their masters.
What are you saying? That you mean to let them go?
Yes, Marcus. That's exactly what I mean to do. Who knows? Once they've seen the Bloodstone, they may end up being valuable allies.
This is a mistake, Avenia.
Maybe it is. If my hunch about you is correct, then you'll head to Bloodstone Fen. The truth about
Yeah, the
White
Pulse
Mantle
story
will
was
reveal
really
itself,
good, and
you
also
will be
holds up
faced with a
super
difficult
well.
decision.
Get another skill point. Nice. Not that we need that many now, but it'll be good to get. Claim all our items. Sweet. We've got intermission. Let's just check. So we have now done the wilds, followed by Bloodstone Fen. So where are we now? Oh, we are in Bloodstone Fen. Okay, so that's the next mission. Duration long. I love it. Okay, let's take a look and see who else is online today, actually. Prophecy's mission's quite long in general. This one definitely seemed it. A general rule of thumb, Guild Wars 2 only does a good fight and story when the enemy is humanoid, Zaitan trash, Balthazar great. Zaitan is not a great fight, that's very true, and Balthazar is great. I think the End of Dragons, I think, was just a very fun story in general. I don't know if I'd necessarily class the final fight as like a good fight, but I found it to be a satisfying ending, like story conclusion step. I think End of Dragons is probably the most fun I had playing through the Guild Wars 2 story on launch. I think that was pretty hype. But yeah, Balthazar is a great fight and should be repurposed into a strike mission. But yeah, I think let's go tee up this raid so we can go get some rest. Beautiful. We're going to head out to Zizab today, who's of course playing some more Guild Wars as well, coming back with the Reforged hype. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out this evening, and thank you Emerald as well for the Giga Raid. Really, really appreciate that, and glad to see you're also enjoying Guild Wars 1. Eparch is just a crab. That is true. He is just a big old crab. You're not wrong. But yeah, thank you all for honestly making a return to Guild Wars 1 absolutely fantastic. We're coming back again same time tomorrow. Going to be playing some more Guild Wars 1 there. We'll see how much more of the Prophecies campaign we can finish. The final story. Thank you, Pika. I appreciate that. And thanks for your help as well with GW Toolbox. I will see maybe off stream if I can maybe get it working. We'll see. Because yeah, definitely want that up and running, but it might actually be me install Guild Wars through Steam or something like that, but we'll deal with that when the time comes. But yeah, for now, we are going to go get some rest, and we'll catch you all tomorrow. So have a good one, team, and cheers. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen? Oh, and to answer your question, God, very quickly, yes, there is a difference. If you have purchased Guild Wars 2 via ArenaNet, buy Guild Wars 1 via ArenaNet, and if you purchase it via Steam, do it on Steam. Okay, gotcha. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team.